Alright guys, so here I am as you asked me to create a course for Shopify dropshipping where I share everything that I know about it. And to be honest, I really didn't want to do that at the beginning because I knew how much time it's going to take me. It took me like weeks just to plan, film and edit the video. So a lot of time, thinking and effort was put into it. But I hope that you're really going to understand all the concepts. And if there is anything that I really want you to take away from this course is that you need to understand the concept of opportunity. You need to know how to find the right opportunities, the right products that will make you profit, knowing how to position them correctly and market them to the right people. So I am going to give away this store to one of you guys that is watching this right now. And to be able to enter this giveaway, you have to do really a couple of things. Just smash the like button, comment down below. You need to be subscribed to the channel, and lastly, go and follow me on Instagram because this is where I'm going to announce the winner. But either way, you're going to take massive value from this video, because in this video, instead of giving you a fish and feed you for a day, I'm teaching you how to fish and be full for life. So last thing that I want to mention is that all the links, all the different things that I mentioned in this video, I will put them in the description, or just like one link with a Google Doc where everything is going to be organized for you to go ahead and apply for your business if you want to. And lastly, I want to say massive thank you guys. Thank you for all the support and love that I can see recently on my channel. I don't take that for granted, and this video overall, it's a way from me to show you how thankful I am. Alright, sit tight, cut down all the distractions, enjoy the video, and if you have any type of questions whatsoever, make sure to leave them in the comment section below. Welcome to my complete Shopify dropshipping course for 2021. Now, in case you have any type of distractions, background noise, anything that is going to get you distracted, make sure to get rid of that before you dive into the video, because you really want to stay focused and see exactly what I'm doing to not miss out all the important little details. And I will even suggest to just grab yourself something to drink and obviously a notepad to take some notes. Just before we dive into all the advanced stuff, for those that are not familiar with the dropshipping model, I want to just briefly explain that. Basically, how this business model works is very simple. You design a store where you sell a product, for example, for 50 bucks. Then a customer comes to your site, he purchased the product, and only after that you go and you pay for your supplier for the product, mainly from China or AliExpress or a private supplier. And let's say your product cost will be $15, and then what your supplier will do, he will ship out the product directly to your customer's address. And this way you'll be able to keep the difference, which will be $35 in this example. Now, obviously this is just a gross profit because we still need to pay money for advertisement, but this is the business model in a nutshell. So let's talk about really quick what will be our cost to really run a successful and profitable Shopify dropshipping business. So the first thing that we'll have to pay will be our basic plan on Shopify, which is going to be $29 a month. Then we're going to have an additional $14 for a website domain. Then we have the Shopify apps, which mainly going to be around from $30 up to $50 a month. Now, this is something that I personally added because I see that most other gurus or people that teach dropshipping, they don't kind of mention that. So as a complete beginner, it will take you time to really master those skills and get the experience to build a very high converting shop, high converting video ads, and mastering Facebook ads. So when I say services, that might be maybe a consultancy, that maybe someone going over your Facebook ads, maybe purchasing a video ads just to have a more professional video ads that will help you to convert more and lower your cost per purchase, maybe purchasing a premium theme down the road just to make your website to pop a little bit more and try to differentiate yourself from all the other dropshipping stores. But again, all of that is optional. I'm going to show you the best and most effective way to start Shopify dropshipping with the lowest cost, and maybe down the line you will add those type of services that will make your dropshipping business even better. The next thing that we have is Facebook ads. Now, in case you don't have the budget for Facebook ads, just at minimum $1,000 to $2,000, I wouldn't suggest you to go this route in terms of marketing. Nowadays, Facebook ads is much more competitive and more expensive, so the biggest chunk of your budget will go towards Facebook ads. So my total recommended budget to start Shopify dropshipping successfully and profitably will be at minimum $2,000. Now, I know there are different videos say that you can start with $500 to up to $1,000, and those people that are saying that, they probably selling you a $500 course or $1,000 one-on-one mentorship. Now, the good thing is that you don't have to have the $2,000 $1,000 immediately, and you can start with, let's say, $500 for Facebook ads instead of $1,000 to $2,000, but just make yourself the commitment to add more money every single month to the business. Let's say you're going to invest in the business every single month, 200, 300, 500, 100. It's really up to you and how bad do you want it to work. Everyone that asks me for my advice, this is what I'm saying, that you want to treat it as a real business and just even open like a separate bank account just to keep feeding the business all the time. Instead of going out 5 to 6 times a month, you can go twice a month and easily save $200-300 and reinvest that to your business and achieve your goals. Alright, so let's talk about our game plan. The first thing that we'll have is to find really good and high quality product. In Shopify Dropshipping, we call it a winning product. After that, we'll have to validate the product. So just to find a good product that, let's say, sells well on Facebook, it's not enough. We need to validate the product to make sure we made the absolute best selection. I will share with you my personal checklist later on this video. Then we have a store design where I'm going to show you how to create a high converting Shopify store. Then we're going to edit our video ads for Facebook. Then we're going to dive deep into Facebook ads, everything that you need to know, and how to set your first successful campaign. And the last part is start driving traffic and make sales. Alright, so just before we dive in straight to the product research part, I do want to cover the different type of stores that we have and which one you should go with. So the first one that we have is a general store. So a general store, the main benefits of it is that you can basically drop any product that you want in the store, whether it's like just adding an upsell or testing new products. That's the easiest way, just to drop a product that you've seen or you have an idea and just test it out without building another store for it. And if you are really good at marketing and know how to work with a general store, then you can potentially scale it to unlimited numbers. You can work on multiple winning products and keep scaling them and adding new ones, so it's potentially just like a snowball that can keep growing. Now the downside of a general store is that it doesn't convert that well as a one product store or a niche store, because basically you drop all the products in the world and just try testing out everything, and there is no feeling of any type of brand or a specific niche, so your audience will be like long-term customers. The second thing is that it's way harder to design because you need to know how to organize a general store so it will look really professional, and you need to edit all the description for all the products in your shop. And lastly is that you need to know how to work with multiple pixels. Now I'm seeing a lot of people jumping on general stores to test out products because yes, it's easy to test out different products, but you don't realize that if you only use one pixel, which most of you do use only one pixel because they don't have a clue that you need to have multiple pixels, and for that you need a paid app that will know how to divide the different information between the pixels. Now for those that are still kind of new to Facebook marketing, the main power of Facebook is the Facebook pixel, and if you want to unleash the full potential of your Facebook ads, you need to keep feeding your pixel with the same data about the same product or the same niche to be able to season it and really use the full potential of Facebook ads, because at the end, the last stage on Facebook when you're scaling is the end game, where you potentially don't target anyone on Facebook, not lookalike audiences, not cold interest. You just rely on your Facebook pixel, and this is the most powerful part on Facebook ads. Now I'm not saying it's not possible, because there are successful general stores on Shopify, but you need to be really good at marketing and understand how to use the different type of data to really make it work. All right, moving on to the one product store. So mainly the one product stores convert extremely well. It's giving much more a branding feeling to the customer. That was my personal favorite around like 6 months ago, but doing that multiple times, I understood that I can't really keep up with it and test out new products as fast as easy that I can do with a general or a niche store. And every time that I would like to test out a different product, then I need to close down this store, open a new one, buy a new domain, and like building everything from scratch. And that is very time consuming and not the most cost effective. So these are the main two downsides of a one product store, is that you cannot test out different products and you need to start a new store every single time. And lastly, we have a niche store, which in my opinion, niche store is the way to go in 2021. I was talking about it like 6 months ago and I said that this will be the way to go, and now seems that everybody is recommending doing that. So potentially why I thought that this is going to work so well is that because you can still use the same effect of branding your store, keep a very high conversion rates, and you still can test multiple products without needing closing this shop and then start a new one and buy a new domain. There are multiple winning products in almost every niche and every sub niche, and you can keep your shop and just switch searching out the different products and find your winning product the fastest and the most cost effective. This is, in my opinion, the best way to go for, especially for beginners, because as I mentioned, you can give it a branded feeling, you can test out multiple products, you can grow a real customer base of people that will come back to your site and keep purchasing as long as they're happy. It converts almost as good as a one product store, and the good thing is that you can use the same exact pixel data, and it's actually giving you a huge advantage, because let's say you test a winning product in the dog niche. That product might not work for you, but you already kind of started seasoning your pixel, and the next product that you're going to test, you're going to have way better results right from the bat. So if you're just starting off, in my opinion, go with the niche store. Alright, so the product research method. Now, this one is going to be a free product research method, but this is by far the best one out there. And I'm not going to show you how to scroll your Facebook feed for hours or using the AliExpress dropshipping center, which is very, very unuseful and unreliable. And mainly people that actually teaching you to use the dropshipping center, they themselves using paid tools to research products through Facebook ads, because this is the most efficient way to find winning products consistently. I mean, if you're going to dropship a product using Facebook ads as your advertisement platform, you want to find stuff that are already proven to be working on Facebook and not the other way. So you're probably asking yourself, what am I doing on the Topdser platform? So this is actually where we're going to do our product research method, and I'm going to just explain you in a sec. But for those that are not familiar with Topdser, is essentially the same thing as Oberlo, but just on steroids. It basically does the same thing as Oberlo by importing the products from AliExpress to your Shopify store and fulfilling orders from your Shopify store through AliExpress, but it's doing that 10, 20, 30 times better and faster. Now, Topdser is an official AliExpress partner, and basically why it should be important for you, because this way they can also connect your AliExpress account directly to Topdser, and this way you can fulfill all of your orders in bulk and do that on the back end, then fulfilling one by one through going to the AliExpress website and doing that almost manually, which takes a lot of time. So if you have 10, 15, 20 orders per day, or you have multiple stores and you're still using AliExpress to dropship, you potentially can fulfill hundreds of orders within like a couple of minutes. The next thing over here is our niche spy section. This is exactly where I'm doing my product research, and till a few months back I was still using AdSpy and paying $150 every single month to have this tool. Now, I don't want to pay $150 for like something that will really provide me the value, but I mean, if you can get the same thing, the exact same thing, if not even better, for like free, that's like a dumb decision not doing that. So I was kind of researching about Topdser and testing them out in the last few months, and I can tell you that if you want to get the best products, the same products that you will get from those different paid services, Topdser is the way to go. Now, basically how it works is that you have websites like Pexda, Ecom Hunt, Newscraper, and Dropship Spy, when instead of going and paying to those different sites and be limited just to their products, they basically post those products with all the links, with the AliExpress link, Facebook ads, like everything that you need from all those different services on this one platform, and that is totally for free. So I mean, you cannot get wrong with that, and trust me, there are really good products over here which we're going to go over in just a sec. Now, another reason why I do recommend this way and not the other is that I know that most of you guys maybe can't afford right from the bat paying $150 for just a spying tool to find yourself a winning product, and I would rather you to spend this $150 for stuff that will actually make the difference in your business, having more budget for Facebook ads, maybe down the road purchasing customized store with a premium theme like video ads, stuff like that. This is where you actually want to invest any extra money that you have than just the product research method that you can get again for free over here. Another thing that I like over here is that they can also offer you kind of different customization to your products to just give it a more branded feeling if you would like to. And lastly, this part over here, if you click AliExpress affiliate, so you can actually get 6 to 7% cashback commission for every single order you place on AliExpress. Now, most of different cashback websites, you basically need to go through the website, then to go to AliExpress, then to go to your product page and like manually fulfill the order. And that is what we were doing at the beginning, but eventually it's going to get too too much tedious and too time consuming. So the good thing about this option over here is that you basically just need to create yourself the admitted account, which is where you're going to receive your commissions. After you create it, you're going to get your affiliate code, and all you need to do is just to paste it over here, and then every time that you're going to fulfill your orders on the back end, you're going to automatically save yourself this 6 to 7% on the back end and get that back on your admitted account. Now admitted is overall one of the most legit affiliate platforms. It's 100% free to use, and overall all the process is very simple. I mean, it's just free money that you are leaving on the table. Just go through this manual over here. It will take you maybe a minute or two to set up your admitted account, get verified on the AliExpress affiliate program, and then just pasting the code over here. But the only downside is that this option is available just for the upgraded version. So if you'll go to their pricing plans, so it's just available from the second plan, which is $19 per month. I will try to ask them if they can offer me a special discount for this video. If I will get anything, I will just drop it somewhere here on the screen. But either way, it's just like doing simple math. If you're ordering over $400 per month from AliExpress, having this plan with the affiliate program, it's basically going to pay for itself and potentially even make you more money on the back end. But all the rest that I mentioned is completely free. Besides the affiliate cashback program, everything that I mentioned is completely free to start. I mean, they offer you tons of different features that I think that they don't even understand the amount of value that they provide. So we want to take advantage of that. And another thing that was really interesting for me is that they're going to offer, coming really soon, they saying, an auto sync tracking to PayPal, and that is huge. Overall, this feature is just available by using different Shopify apps, which most of them cost money, and I'm not sure if they're going to offer that for free or not. But if they will, that is really a game changer. First, because it's going to save you more money, and second of all is that I highly recommend you that every customer that purchases from you through PayPal, you're going to upload the tracking number to PayPal, because that is going to help you later on with like winning disputes and not getting your account limited. Because if you have a brand new PayPal account, or you will start receiving hundreds of dollars from your Shopify store just out of the blue, then 99% chance that PayPal will limit your account and they will ask you to provide the tracking numbers either way. So that's about that. And lastly is that if you already kind of started with Oberlo and you use them, you imported all your products, you started building your shop, so you can immigrate all of that just with one click, just to keep it as simple as possible. So with that being said, let's go to the niche price section and let's start finding and researching some really good products for us to start validating and potentially start drop shipping them. All right, so the first thing that we want to do is we want to get some ideas for products that might be a potential winning products and something that we would like to sell. So the main thing of this first process, let's call it like a first validation. We want to find some ideas over here for products that have over $20 profit with a selling price of up to $70. We want also to have something that will look unique, that you will look at the product and will say that, all right, this product is probably not that easy to go and find, whether it's online or offline. A good example over here is that these sake bowls are very unique and they're actually doing really good on Facebook ads right now. I believe that I talked about this product around a month ago, and this one, for example, this is kind of just looks like just a regular shade for your pool or your garden. And when I'm looking at this product, I'm seeing that maybe this product is going to be very easy to find in your local Home Depot or Walmart, and over right now it's not even summer in most places. So that product I will not even open and will try to kind of even like do the first validation process, because I don't want you just to like open every single product you see here. For example, this is a very bad idea. You will have infringement problems and your ad might get taken down. So we want to find something that has this like wow factor and something that might solve a problem, like these two products over here. This one obviously solves a problem. This type of product, maybe a different water bottle for dog, is working really good for years now. And this one, the neck massager, is also very popular product, working for I believe like over a year now. I can see like people all the time sell the product and it still sells very well. So lastly, our semi validation process is just to make sure that the product has high engagement and at the same time this product is still being promoted on Facebook, and we're going to check that through the ads library of the page that is advertising the product. So let's go and start opening different tabs with different products and start doing this first step of the first validation. So we'll open this one. This one seems that it's a kind of cheap product, so I wouldn't open that. We'll open this one and we'll open this one and this one as well, and just I will keep going. Oh, this one is also, I know this product, this one is good as well, and I will keep going and opening different products. Like this one, this is a little bit, I believe, a cheaper product that just because it has a really high engagement, I just want to see like what it's all about. This one is a cool one, but maybe it's like a cheaper product. But you know what, let's open it just to kind of go through the first validation and checking that. This one looks like a golf game product. We'll open that, and I will just keep opening new tabs of different products that might be interested, and we will start kind of first validating the products before we go into take them or to a spreadsheet or an Excel file, and then we're going to put all of our criteria that I'm going to share with you, and basically the one that is going to answer most of our requirements, this is the product that we're going to test. Now I know it might be boring, maybe you don't want to see that or hear what I'm saying, but you guys come to me for consultancy, or you guys, I see that you post in my groups or different groups that Facebook ads doesn't work for you, you cannot be profitable, you spend 400 bucks on Facebook ads and you didn't see any results. And this is exactly why, because you don't do this process. Most of you don't even know how to do this process, and you just go and sell the first product that you see on Facebook ads or you see on AliExpress, and then you don't understand why you don't get the results that you want. So stay with me over here. Let's do this process at the best way that we can possibly can, and do our absolutely best to increase our chances to find the best product to sell right now. All right, so as you can see, I opened here like bunch of different tabs of different products. So we're going to go one by one over here. So basically at this page, you can see like all the details. You have the Facebook ad link, the AliExpress supplier link. So we will be able to kind of quickly validate to see, okay, if that interests us or not. So let's first go to Facebook ads to see what is the product exactly, and if this product is still being promoted by the same advertiser. So this ad was posted about like month and a half ago. So as you can see, this is what exactly these bowls are doing. They changing colors, and people that like Japanese stuff, food and drink in their sake tea, this is what I believe it is, they are the ones that are going to really be interested in that. As you can see, it got 20,000 likes and almost 4,000 comments. That is really good engagement, and it's not too much engagement that it will be too saturated. So that is very good engagement. Now let's go to their page just to make sure that they still promote this product. So let's go over here. You go to page transparency, and you want to click on the ads library on this button. And now all I want to do is I want to make sure I'm going to select all, and I want to see that, all right, these guys are still running ads. So you see that over here they have one running ad for the product. So it means that they still spend money on Facebook ads. So they are still selling, they're still making money with this product. Now the next thing that I want to do is I want to see for how much exactly they are selling this product. So if we'll go back to their ad and we'll click on their link, I want to see exactly for how much they are selling the product. So let's click on that. So they selling one for $19.95, and they selling this set of 3 for $49.95. Now they kind of recommend going for this one, so I guess that a lot of people take this option. So let's go to AliExpress. We'll go back to Topdser and we'll click the AliExpress supplier link. So we can see that one bowl over here, if we'll click on that and let's select over here like AliExpress standard shipping. So one bowl cost us around like almost $11. So if we're going to sell just this one, it's not going to be profitable enough. So what I want to do is I want to find out if selling the variation of 3 is actually going to make us at least $20 profit. So because I already know this product, I know that there are VIP links for this product. If you check over here, these two links, they are VIP links for this specific product, as you can see, and you have also the 3 variation over here. Now for those that don't know exactly what is a VIP link, is basically when, let's say, you find a supplier on AliExpress and you started working with them, and you can ask him if he can be your dropshipping agent and if he can provide you a faster shipping and lower prices. And this is where supplier is going to create you a private link, a VIP link like this one, that you're going to place orders through this link after agreeing on a specific price and the shipping method that the supplier is going to offer. I personally suggest you to go with more reliable dropshipping agents outside AliExpress, but we will talk about that later. So overall, what I want to do is I want to check for how much they sell the 3 bowls with the shipping. So the total price is 21, and with AliExpress standard shipping is 158, but I believe that they kind of agreed up on like a different shipping price, because when you work work with a private supplier or with a private link, they will provide you a faster shipping time. You have Yan Express, Yanwen Special Line, you have many other shipping options that just using what you have on AliExpress, it's not available. So let's keep it as free. So our total cost for the product is going to be 21 bucks. And if we will go to their site, they're actually selling it for $50. And I'm not sure. Yeah, so they offer free shipping. So they charge 50 bucks. For us, it's going to cost us $21 to ship out this set. So you're looking at a total profit of around like 29 bucks. So that's good for us. That is exactly what we want. So we are going to keep the tab of this product open and keep going with the other products. All right, so we have now this product. We're going to do the same thing. First, we're going to open the Facebook ad to see the engagement, see when the ad was posted. All right, so this one was posted more recently, so December 19th. So it's around 3 weeks ago, and it has already 2,700 likes and 726 comments, which is not crazy, but it's already a start. If you have ever ran Facebook ads before, getting to 2,700 likes, you'll probably be more confident about the product at this point. So this product might be interesting as well. So we'll do the same thing. We'll go to their page. Let's click on that, and then we're going to go to the page transparency and go to the ads library. Then we're going to select the countries all, and boom, there you go. They still run an ad for this product. And matter of fact, they launched this ad today, January 5th, and they have, I guess, like, what is that, like different ads. Oh, they running like page likes ads, I believe. So what we wanted to know is that they still run ads for this product, and they do. Now let's see exactly for how much they are selling the product. So if we'll click on shop now, and let's see, let's change it to US dollars, and they sell this one for $19.95, and they say that they do charge shipping because it's free only above 40 bucks. So just to be kind of know exactly how much you're going to pay for the shipping, just to go through the checkout process, click add to cart, checkout, then just like type in, you can type in like fake details just to go to the shipping part. So as you can see, they charge you $6.99 at least for the shipping. They also have an express shipping that they charge you $10.99. So overall, they sell this product for $27.54. Now let's see how much this product costs on AliExpress. So over here it's $14.82, and you get free AliExpress standard shipping. So overall, they're making around like $12-13 profit. You can maybe try search this product for cheaper, but I'm not sure that you're going to get like $20 profit on this product when they sell it for $27. So what I would do is I will just close this product and keep going to the next one. All right, we have this one. So let's again go to Facebook ads. This ad was posted on September 30, and that is over 3 months ago. So that is a little bit longer time. Usually like to see something that was posted in the last month and kind of had great results right from the bat. So this one again, I'm going to close that, and let's go for this one. And this one was posted around like 2 months ago, and it got 7,800 likes and 3,200 comments. So this one again, it's a little bit older ad, so I'm going to close that, and let's go to the next one. We have this bowl. This ad was taken down, I'm not sure why, but let's keep going and click on this. All right, so this one was posted around 3 weeks ago, and I guess that this one is like a Christmas gift slash something that might be a good fit for Valentine's Day. So Valentine's Day already kind of, it's late to go ahead and sell stuff for Valentine's Day, so I'll probably skip that as well. And let's go for this one. All right, so this product, really cool one. It's kind of for like clubbers and stuff like that. Now with the pandemic, nobody is really going out to clubs and stuff like that, so this one is not going to be a really good product to sell right now. This one looks interesting. This one is not available again. Let's try this one. All right, this one was posted about like 2 months ago, so not interested in that. Let's go to this one. All right, this one was posted December 16th, so again, it's like 3 weeks ago, which is good. And it has already 1,200 likes and 215 comments. That is good. Let's go to their Facebook page and let's check out the ads library. So click on that and go to the ads library and select all. All right, so as you can see, these guys are running ads. They have multiple different ads, and they focus simply on this product alone. So let's see for how much they selling it. So this product over here, they sell it for $69.99, and let's see if they have free shipping or not. All right, so the shipping is free. So overall, the product cost is $70. that's within our one of the criteria that it should be less than $70. So now let's go and see how much it costs on AliExpress. And as you can see, this one costs $24.89 plus $2.19 for AliExpress standard shipping. So that is obviously over $20 profit. This one actually is over $40 profit, which is very good profit margins to work with. So this one we're definitely going to keep open and take it to the next step of the validation. And basically this is what I'm going to do for each product that I've opened. I'm going to go over this process to see, all right, it has good engagement, it's still running ads, we have good profit margins over $20, the selling price of the product is less than $70, and it looks like a unique product that you will not be able to find anywhere else or in your local Walmart. So I'm going to go over all the products and then we'll show you what are the final selection. Alright, so here are the products that I came up with. So the first one that we have is the pet cooling mat. Then we have the seat cushion. After that we have the sake bows. Then we have the camouflage hunting camera, the denim jeans sneakers, and lastly is the 4D anatomical assembly model. So just before we dive into the validation process, is I want to show you the product research number 2, which is mainly I use this product research when I'm kind of seeing the same exact products on Facebook that just keep repeating themselves, and when I try to find maybe something that is like completely new that potentially nobody still promoted it on Facebook but still has a very high potential. Now obviously this method is going to be a little bit riskier because we don't rely on Facebook ads in this strategy, but the same way goes for the reward. I mean, if you will be able to find an untapped product and be the first one to promote it on Facebook, I mean, you can make tons of money before everybody else will start selling it and just copycat your store and just kill all the profit margins. So the second reason why I use this product research method is that at really dry times like this, right now is the beginning of January, and the products that work in the past 30 days or so, those are still Christmas products, and obviously we're not going to sell Christmas products anymore. So just in terms of like the selection that we have is not that big, and it's going to take another month or two to start seeing new products coming into the market and being successfully promoted. All right, so as you can see, the product research method is searching by Amazon best new releases. So I've seen people talking about going to the best sellers of Amazon, which is also a really great idea, but I want to try to catch the trend and identify new products that came to Amazon and have huge success right from the bat. So let's click on that. So over here it will be sorted by categories the same way that the best sellers are being sorted. So the main categories over here that I'm looking for is categories that I know that there are a lot of potential new winning products all the time. That can be the automotive, the baby niche, beauty and personal care, cell phone and accessories can be a good niche, but I personally don't really like it. The home and kitchen niche, the kitchen and dining, pet supplies, sports, outdoors, and lastly the toys and games. These are, in my opinion, the top niches that I like to sell in, and overall they have new winning products all the time. So let's go, for example, let's go to the baby niche. Basically what you're looking for over here is that you want to look for something that kind of has the wow factor and it solves the problem, but you want to look for something unique. Like for example, like a thermometer is not a unique product, it's just a basic product that people might need. So we want to identify stuff that might be something like this one. So this one is the heartbeat monitor, for example. So we can open this one. We have this bag over here, and what else? We have this potty trainer by Baby Shark. So this one I guess can have us some intellectual property issues, so I don't want to use that. And you see like lotions, stuff like that, it's just things that people need, but it's not anything like unique. We have heartbeat monitor a second time, which is really good indicator. Let's go first over those three. So we have this heartbeat monitor that sells for $72.99 with $10 shipping. Then we have this one. You probably have seen this product already. I've seen this product everywhere in the past 2 to 3 months. Now the main reason why you can see the product over here is that Amazon sellers also take a look at Facebook ads and they see what winning products really work well, and then they private label the products. And you can do the same thing by looking at new trending products that might not be sold on Facebook yet and take the advantage and then try to promote it on your own on Facebook and potentially be the first one that promotes the product. Overall, this product is really good one, but it's kind of selling for quite cheap here on Amazon. So let's go to the second second listing, we have this one, which again, this is, from what I understand, this is kind of baby monitor, which basically monitor that you can hear like the heartbeats of baby. That is absolutely crazy. I didn't know that this product exists and can be sold for individual people. I've never seen this product before, and this is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for new products that also, like this product seems that it has a really high perceived value, has a wow factor, and it does something that I didn't know that you can buy something like that. This product being sold for over $70, which might give us really good profit margin. And this one is not even selling by Amazon, so this is from a third-party supplier over here. You can go ahead and check that. And this one as well, like these products are not even private labeled yet, and I mean, you can have a huge opportunity right now with these products. So maybe a baby heartbeat monitor or pregnancy monitor can work extremely well on Facebook, because I didn't see like anybody is promoting that on Facebook. And don't forget that overall the baby niche is really great niche, and mothers are super passionate about their kids, their baby, and that can be a really great idea to just give it maybe as a gift, or just for health reasons that people want to make sure that the heartbeat and everything is okay, instead of going to an appointment, then doing the ultrasound and checking all of that. So I mean, there are a lot of benefits why selling or having this product over here. So that's really great idea for a product. Now I want to try to find this product on AliExpress to see what are the profit margins. So let's go to AliExpress and let's type in pregnancy monitor. Okay, so let's filter by orders. So also make sure that you actually write down the right keywords, because the search engine on AliExpress is not the best. So let's click on that. Let's filter by orders. All right, so after switching some of the keywords, I was able to find really interesting things over here with these keywords. So let's open up this one. This one is very interesting. Like this one is selling for 20 bucks. It has over 1400 orders, 4.8 star reviews, and this one is a top brand. So let's see how much it costs with shipping. So it's free shipping. I mean, look at this, guys. You can buy this product for less than $20, and over here, this one, maybe it's not the exact same version, but it still sells over $70 and not even by Amazon. And this one over here, this one kind of more similar to, not exactly the same one, but it's a little bit more similar, and this one is selling for over $80. So that is huge. Like, I'm super happy that I was able to find this product, and I mean, maybe this can be like the next thing. Maybe this is going to work extremely well this year, and nobody else is looking at those products, because not many people doing this type of product research. Most people focusing just on Facebook and those expensive Facebook ad spying tools. And overall, like, I see that like the feedback score is really good in both of the products. I mean, this one is #1 new release. That is absolutely amazing. So this product, for example, because I already know this product and I've seen this so many times on Facebook, this one I will probably pass. But this one, the baby heartbeat monitor, that can be very interesting. Now I want to show you a quick trick to kind of how to look for different Shopify stores that might sell this product. So what you want to do is you want to go to google.com and we want to type in .myshopify.com and we want to use baby heartbeat monitor. And now what you want to do is you can see over here, like this is a Mercado Libre, so it's something over here in Mexico, so don't mind that. But what you want to do is you want to start opening different stores that you can see over here, and this one is Amazon, Pinterest, so it's not a store. Let's click on that, and you want to open all the potential websites that are selling this exact product. So let's open some of the websites. All right, so the first website, this is kind of with British pounds, but it's not the exact same thing, and overall this site looks horrible, so let's close this one. This one is also like a smaller version, and this sells for 70, and it seems like a cheaper or a smaller version, so let's close that as well. And then what is this one? Okay, so this is just a blog. This one is coming soon. Best deals. Okay, this is just like an affiliate website to Amazon. This one is a blog as well. This one doesn't seem like product that we're trying to sell, so we can close that. All right, so after taking a look a little bit on the Google results and opening different results, I was able to find like there are two websites, which is this one and this one, which they don't sell the exact same variation. So even if, let's say, they're not really promoting that, I don't really care about it, because this looks like a cheaper variation. Maybe it's even better variation, but overall it looks with way less perceived value in my opinion. And they sell this one for 70 and this one is selling for $70. 70 as well. So I was able to find these two websites. So you have this one selling for $61, which this one's actually a good price, a cheap price. But I mean, look at the name of the store, like grabstore.co.nz. So maybe they just promote to New Zealand, but I mean, that is not like a brand or anything like that you cannot compete with. And the second one is this one. This one looks a little bit branded, and these guys, look at the prices that they're selling these products. So this one looks a little bit more like premium. They sell it for $200. You have this one for $160, and you have this one, which is the most simple one, for $140. That is absolutely insane. And this one, the kind of the cheapest variation, it's still $60. That is amazing. So to be able to kind of know if they run ads or not, it's very simple. What you need to do is just to scroll down to their Facebook page. Over here, they keep in touch. Just open their Facebook page, and the same way, let's see if we can find the Facebook page of this store. There you go. And now what you want to do is you want to go through the process. So yeah, these ones seems that they don't have a page. So let's just try to search their name like this. There you go. This is the website. Now let's see in the page transparency. Let's see if they, so this page currently not running any ads. So this website does not promote it right now. And let's see the second one. Click on that and go, okay, this one is running ads, and let's change it to all. And it seems that they mainly over here, if you will see the selection, they only have Australia. So it means that they just like advertising to Australia. So let's see, and boom, as you can see, they promote the product. Like they running ads from October like till now. This one is from November 17th, November 9th, October 7th. So this one from August 5th, and this one is so simple product, and it costs you $20 on AliExpress. That is absolutely unbelievable. So I mean, if they run ads for such a long time, I mean, they are selling this product, and they charge for it like how much we said, like $140. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. They also include like these bonuses, but that maybe costs them an extra $5 to add. So I mean, there you go. Like I've never seen this product before. You can do a little bit more research about like opening more and more Shopify stores just to do more research, but this one is definitely interesting because of the huge profit margins, which will give us an advantage promoting on Facebook ads, because we will be able to pay more to acquire the customer, and this product has a very high perceived value. And these guys, for example, they just sell this product for Australia, so maybe we can start in Australia, where we know that people in Australia buy this product, and then branch out to United States, United Kingdom, Europe, and potentially worldwide. And if you will take a look at their ads, I mean, these all of them like image ads, this one, all the videos, this one is just, so that's, yeah, it's not like a professional video ad and stuff like that. Let's see this one. Alright, so this one shows exactly like how it works, but it's nothing like professional or something that you cannot compete with. I mean, maybe I found the next winning product. Alright, so I will definitely going to add this one to my list. So now that we have like the products from Topdser and this pregnancy monitor, let's move on to the last validation process and select the product that we're going to start dropshipping. Alright, so the validation process. So it's very simple. I'm going to give you kind of rules slash guidelines for you to look for in your products that you've selected. And the more rules your product is going to follow, the better chance it will has for us to go ahead and actually pick this product. So the first thing that I'm looking for is a high quality content, both videos and images. Now in 2021, it's very important to have very high quality images on your site. And the way that you can find them, either looking on AliExpress for your supplier or different suppliers with better images, or going to Amazon.com and look for the images, but make sure you don't use images that has a logo on them. Now in terms of the videos, I usually just use YouTube to just get different raw videos and then use them to edit my video ads, but you can also use like Facebook if you want, but YouTube will be more than enough. Next we have competition level. Now that is basically optional because you don't have to really go ahead and check the competition, because you can't really tell exactly how many people are actually promoting the product, and B is that if the product is being sold successfully on Facebook and I showed you how to go to their ads library and validate that they actually run ads, and you decided to promote this product and it doesn't work for you, so you are the problem, not the product. I mean, you need to go and check with yourself on the back end, what did you do wrong, or how can you improve it to get the same results that the guys are getting. Now, if you do want to do some research about the different shops that are selling the specific product that you want to test, just go to Google the same way that we did with the baby heartbeat monitor. You type in .myshopify.com space and then the main keyword of the product, and you just start opening different Shopify stores in that space. Next thing we have is an easy upsell or a quantity discount. Now, what do I mean by an easy upsell? Is just like when you go to McDonald's, you buy a burger and they upsell you fries, which is the easiest upsell in the world. So if you don't know exactly where to find an upsell product, all you need to do is just, for example, this one, at the same page that we found the baby heartbeat monitor, I scroll down and there you go, frequently bought together. So that is exactly what you want, products that are frequently bought together. Now, in terms of a quantity discount, if your product does not have like a really good bundle, or you cannot come up with something that is going to be very congruent as an upsell as another product, you want that your product at least will make sense, that people will buy more than one quantity of the same product. Next is competitor site is not that good. I mean, especially if you're starting off and you don't have like crazy store design skills and you're using the free themes on Shopify, you don't want to compete with the most experienced dropshippers with the premium themes, because that's going to be very, very hard for you and you're going to experience lower conversion rates. Next thing is product in a profitable niche. And what do I mean by that? The same way that I showed you the niches on Amazon, that is based on niches that are profitable and they are doing huge numbers on e-commerce. So that can be the babies niche, sports and outdoors, health and beauty is big. So you want to have products within this niche, and not something like turtle necklace, which is kind of, it's not a mainstream niche. The next is not too broad of a niche. And what do I mean by that is that you don't want to just go for, let's say, babies niche, because in the baby niche you have different type of like categories or sub niches, like babies clothing, baby healthcare products, babies toys. So you want to just pick something and try to be an expert within a sub niche. With the baby's heartbeat monitor that we found, we can go and focus on healthcare products for babies. Now you can even go further if you want. You can focus specifically for products for pregnant women. Now, if you don't know, this year one of the top selling products were this pregnancy pillow. So I mean, that can be like a niche on its own, selling products that are specifically for pregnant women. Next thing we have is not solving a common problem. Now let's take again the example of the babies niche. I mean, the most common problem is that, you know, baby shit themselves, but you already have like huge brands and a lot of different solutions like diaper. So that is very, very common problem. And for example, the pregnancy pillow that I showed you, that is something that is more kind of unique problem that you are solving. Next thing we have is that you can say exactly who is your ideal customer on Facebook. So just to give you like the good and bad example, the bad example is these denim sneakers that we found. I mean, this product is kind of broad and like all women like fashion and clothing and stuff like that, and you cannot by a cold interest pick women that like specifically this design. Now on the other hand, you have the second product, which is like a hunting camera or a camera for hunting. So I mean, you're going to go for hunting and you have a lot of different good interests that you can pick for specifically for hunting. Next thing we have is high perceived value. Obviously you want that your product will have the best and highest perceived value, and with that together you want to have very high profit margin. So just having a look on the competitor site and for how much they sell the product, just really ask yourself, is this worth the money? Now I always aim to kind of sell my products below its perceived value, because this way it kind of looks like a great deal to the customer, but I always want to make sure that I have the profits to cover that up. Which brings me to the last point, which is high profit margins, and the higher the better. Now the ideal situation is that if you can find products that you can source for $10 to $15 and it has high perceived value enough that you can sell them between $40 to $50, I mean, that's the golden spot. You're still going to have very good profit margins on your products, but you will be able to still sell them under $50, which is much easier for the customer to let go of the money. All right, so now that you understood kind of the part of the validation process, what you want to do is you want to start a new Google Doc and you want to type in everything that you know about the product, and you want to put yourself in the top like I did, all the validation points. So just to give you some examples, I did the first two products. So you have the pet cooling mat. I included all the links to AliExpress, Facebook ads, competitor site, and I started validating the product according to these points, and I added some additional things that I think might be very interesting. So I looked up for some videos and I was not able to find really good ones, so I just put it like good images. The upsell is not the best because I only found a toy, and it doesn't really make sense to people buy more than one mat, because if they don't have more than one dog, they probably won't. The competitor site is very good. They using the prestige premium Shopify theme. Overall, the niche is really great to sell in. As I mentioned earlier, the pet supplies niche is very good. The way that you can differentiate yourself is maybe selling specifically pet beds and mats. There are cooling mats, there are heating mats, there are specific pads for puppies that I talked about on my channel. Overall, the product is solving a unique problem, which is cooling your dog during the summer. So that is still kind of a new product. It's going to be very easy and simple to target this audience on Facebook ads. In terms of the perceived value, I don't think that for a cooling pad or mat it's really worth the money, but overall, according to our competitor, you're still going to make around $20 profit per unit. Our competitor mainly focus on Australia and New Zealand, and that is pretty much obvious because right now it's cold in most of the world, but it's hot in Australia and New Zealand. So because of that, you're basically limited and you have limited scalability. So maybe you can test out this product later on this summer. Maybe you can start with Australia and New Zealand and just wait for the summer and then move on with this product to United States, Canada, etc. And lastly is that the AliExpress supplier actually ships the product from United States, which is really good and positive point. So you need to actually go ahead and do that to all the products that you have found. So later on, when you will have all the information about your products, you will make the best decision in terms of which product should you test. Alright, so after going through the products, I mainly have left with these two, which is the first one is the camouflage hunting camera, and the second one, which is the one that we found on Amazon, this idea of selling the baby heartbeat monitor. By the way, I've discovered and I did some research about the product, and the name of the product is actually a fetal Doppler or baby Doppler. So because I did all this research, I was able to go ahead and find that. So the main problem that I have with this product, the first one, is that overall I am familiar with this product. Is not something very new. I was selling these products back when I was dropshipping on eBay in 2016-17. And the second, which is one of the major problem in my opinion, is that this product is in the hunting niche. Now hunting is very popular mainly in the United States and maybe Canada, I'm not sure, but overall around the globe it's not that popular as in the US. So I mean, this product, even if it's going to go well, it's not going to be as scalable as I want it to be. When you look at the second product, which is this baby Doppler, this basically has an evergreen audience because there are new moms all the time and they will need this product all the time. And this is something that I personally never seen before, and it's not that easy to even find it even on Amazon. Like take a look, the top listings from the best new releases, this one not ships from Amazon, this one does not ship by Amazon. And another thing that I did with this product is that I went to just the Amazon search bar and I searched for baby Doppler and I filtered by Prime, and guess what, like this one is sponsored listing, so only this one popped out and it's like $78. And over here you have like these cheap patch headphones or like something like that that does not even come close to the product that we found in terms of perceived value, and they still sell for $40 each. And let's keep scrolling and you will not be able to find this product with like Prime results, which is exceptionally well. I mean, if this product, it's even hard to find it on Amazon, I mean, I really think that I'm onto something over here. Most of the products that you're going to dropship, they will be available on Amazon, which is totally fine. But if you can find a product that is even not available on Amazon, that is absolutely fantastic, because this basically means that the supply is still not huge and we might have an just absolutely amazing opportunity with this product. So going back to our competitor, which is this website, I was actually able to find like the exact same variations that these guys are selling. For example, where is that? Over here, you see the exact same product as this one. They sell this product for 200 Australian dollars, which is 154 US dollars, and you can get it as low as 51 bucks. I mean, that is over $100 profit. That is absolutely insane. Now I was able also to find the different variations like this one and this one that are really popping. These are also from the best new releases, this one and this one, and I was able to find them over here on AliExpress. And I mean, look at the margins, like this one 80 bucks and this one it's almost 90 bucks. That is insane. Now another main thing that I want to show you is that if you're not familiar with this website, the name of the website called Similar Web. So essentially what it does, it gives you kind of the information about the traffic of the website, but most Shopify dropshipping stores, they don't have enough information, enough data to actually see some information on this website. So this is why I didn't talk about it. And as you can see, it still doesn't have any data about this specific store. But if you take a look down here, they actually use Google Analytics on their shop, and because of that you can actually see the views and everything that Google Analytics pick, and they just share it over here and we can see it, as you can see. So that mainly gives you the last 6 months of the store, and we see that now they basically don't push this product that much, but back in July 2020 they had 262,000 visitors in the site. Now if you have been doing Shopify for a while, you know that mainly your revenue will be almost equal to the amount of visitors that you have on your site, obviously if you're doing everything correctly. So they had 262,000 visitors on the month of July, and let's say worst case scenario they did 200k with this product. That is absolutely amazing. So that basically what it tells me is that nowadays they have like 13, 16,000, 17,000 visitors on their site, so they're probably still making money, but they don't push this product as hard as before. Maybe they kind of saturated this product on Australia because they mainly just sell to Australia, but I can use the same thing and I can start pushing traffic to different countries, United States, Canada, e-packet countries, and as I mentioned before, there are new moms all the time. But overall that's basically validating me that this product was already scaled to massive numbers before, and all we need to do is just to do the same thing again and do it even better. So next thing that it brings me over to, I want to show you this pregnancy pill that I talked about before, and just look on Amazon, it got 38,000 ratings already, and if you will scroll down over here, I mean you have listings with like over thousands, 17,000 reviews. So it means that this product is very popular also outside Amazon and in Amazon as well. So what I'm just trying to show you, like this product, you have this back supporting pregnancy belt, you have the car seat safety belt. This one alone was a winning product in 2020. So just let's say if at the end it's not going to work out for me, I still have different winning products for pregnant women that I can still keep testing with the pixel data that I already gathered and find more winning products or different upsells to my product. So after I did some research about the baby Doppler search term instead of baby heartbeat monitor, I was able also to find this website which looks quite professional, and they sell it for $90, which again, it means that the product had very high perceived value, that people sell it anywhere from 60, 70 up to $100. This simple variation, which on AliExpress it costs you a little bit over 20 bucks, and it still sells very well. Now I was also able to get a lot of different videos on YouTube, which again tells me that there is content to work with, which is very important. It's one of the validation processes, so that will be useful for creating our video ad. Next thing I want to show you is Google Trend, and I just wanted to go and search that on Google Trends to see like if I can find anything pops off. In the past 12 months it looks like it's quite stable, and it's maybe going to peak over here. In the past 5 years you can see it's actually on a little bit on the uptrend, which is good. And as I mentioned before, there are new moms all the time. Now from that search, what actually caught my eye is this one, Niva Baby Doppler, and guess what it is another dropshipping website for this exact same product that they sell for 60, which is cheaper but overall still very profitable. And this one they actually branded the product from what I can see on the website. So you see, like all of that just started with a simple idea of a product that I've searched. So I saw the potential in it and I started researching and more and really dig digging deep into this product, finding all the information that I can find online just to tell me, hey, this product might be very interesting, and all those small positive points like you cannot find it on Amazon with Prime shipping. The product sells over $60, $70, $80, and almost $100 as your sale price, which going to give you a very high profit margins. It has some really great content, and overall, this product is mainly advertised to very passionate audience, which are new moms, and that is very a good audience to sell to. And after reading the benefits of this product, I mean, there are a lot of different benefits, and also solving some really major problems. So something that I discovered through this research, which is very unfortunate, is that pregnant women can miscarry the child, and that happens around, I believe, the 10th week. That is very sad problem that it happens. It's nature, it's life. But this product, this is what I read from different reviews and videos that I've seen, that it kind of gives more confident feeling to a mother that afraid of this problem, to check up on the baby, to hear the heartbeat. The real value of the product is not even about the technology and that it looks really kind of medical equipment, but the safety that you can grant to new moms, that is absolutely priceless. So lastly, if we will go to their Facebook ads library, like of these guys, they still like running ads, maybe not at the higher scale, but they still run ads for this product, and they mainly focus on the United States. As you can see, by the way, if you didn't know, is that when you are at the ads library, you want to open up this drop down menu, and the countries that you're going to see over here, these are the countries that this guy is targeting. So you can use that as well as your which countries to start targeting. So as you already understood, I'm going to go for this product because I mean, just the benefits and the positive points are really endless. And if there is anything that you're going to take from this video, I want you to take this. I want you to understand that Shopify dropshipping is not about just finding a product that has high engagement and that's it. You really want to find opportunities. If you will be able to find opportunities, this is how you win this game. And if you're going to go through this validation process, the product research method process that I showed you, I gave you two options for product research method. I gave you some guidelines to validate the product, and the more you're going to dig deep into the product research and try to find any piece of information that you can find about your product, this is how you win this game and not the other way. Alright, so now that we have picked our product, now what we need to do is to come up with like a brand name domain, that we're going to have a domain to our website, domain.com. This is my suggestion. Don't go for .shop, .online, .net, .ca. Just simply go with .com. Now, because we said that this is going to be a niche store, I'm not going to pick a domain based on the product. I'm going to focus on new moms or pregnancy. So I will try different type of variations this way. Maybe trying pre-moms, maybe pregnant mommies, like something that will be like catchy, fun, and still kind of be a niche name. So later on, if this specific product won't work for us, we'll be able to change and test out different products as well. What I want to do is we want to go to this page, which is Shopify domain research, before you open your shop, and type in like different variations that come up in your head over here. All right, so I think we got it. So the name will be pre-moms. So basically you pre being a mom, so it means that you're pregnant. So I think that's a very cool name. It's short. I like very short names as much as possible, and to keep them simple and straight to the point. Now, just to give you an idea about how I did come up with this name, is that actually one of the sites that I've checked was premom.com. So this is one of the sites that I've researched through my Google research method of finding different Shopify stores that sell the same product. So they actually sell that. They sell also different products. But anyways, I thought that it's a cool name to call it pre-mom. So I just tried different combination, and pre-moms with an A, it's actually available. So I'm going to go with this brand name. So I'm going to set up a new Shopify store under this name, and I'm going to see you inside the dashboard. All right, so the first thing I want to do is to go to Topdser and want to connect our store to Topdser. So if you already have an account, click login. If not, just create one, it's free. And now what you want to do is you want to go to manage stores and you want to click on link another store. And then you want to click on add app, and over here type in the store name. All right, let's click install app. All right, so we have the first thing out of the way. Next thing that we want to do is you want to make sure that you connect your AliExpress account. Over here, it's very straightforward. Just go ahead and connect it. Mine's already connected. Then you want to use the Chrome extension and make sure to install it. Just click over here and click on add to Chrome, add extension. All right, so now we're going to use the Chrome extension to go ahead and import a product to our shop through Topdser. All right, so these are the top baby Dopplers that I have found and really interesting for me. Now in terms of which one I'm going to go with, first let's go ahead and import the products. So I still haven't chose which kind of variation I'm going to go with, because I found in early 2020 that if you can structure the color scheme of your site in the colors of the product itself, that is going to give you a way more branded feeling than even having your logo on the product. And overall, it really helps to kind of stand out, differentiate yourself, and really boost conversion rates. This is how we found our second winning product. I'm not sure if it was just because of that, but I know that it really helped to keep high conversion rates. All right, so after a long thinking about which one should I go with, whether taking this one or the pink ones, I decided to go with this as my main product that I'm going to test. Now the main reason for that is that, like, for example, if you take a look at this product and take a look at this product, in my opinion, this one looks more expensive and more professional medical product, which increases the perceived value of the product. When looking at this product, it's kind of, I don't know, the pink color in this product gives me this Chinese vibe. And most of the videos that I found on YouTube, actually, they are showing a video with this variation over here. Another thing that I want to mention is that this piece over here, both of our competitors, they changed the color of it, and it's very easy to go ahead and do that, and we will be able to kind of edit it and even paste our logo on the product so it will look even more branded. So I think that this one is the best one for us to go with. So first thing that we need to do to import this product to our shop is to go ahead and choose our title. So we can use baby heartbeat monitor like that, and add fatal Doppler like this. So these are like the main keywords of the title. Next we need to go is to the description. Now description, you can just basically like delete everything or just keep it, and then we're going to delete that anyways because we're going to create our own description. So you can leave that. And in the variations, you have two variations, which is one with the pink color, which I don't like, and the one with the blue color. So I'm going to deselect everything and just keep this one from China, and let's put the price for $69.95. all right, and now lastly we have the images. We can keep the images. We're going to then remove things that we want to change and keep the images that we can work with. So after that, we click on import to store, we choose our store and push to Shopify. All right, so the product was imported successfully. Let's go ahead and check that. So let's go to products, and boom, there you have it. We have the product in our shop. Now just before we start editing all the other things on the site, we want to make sure to set up the settings on Topdser. So all we need to do is to go to settings, and the first thing is that we want to edit the shipping section. So for you to be able to bulk purchase all of your orders from AliExpress, you need to set up the shipping method that you want to use to ship your products. So for this product over here, we're going to use an AliExpress standard shipping. We're going to use that, and I will probably start testing this product for the top 5 because we know that the United States has a market for it, Australia has a market for it, and I want to test as well Canada, United Kingdom, and New Zealand, and maybe even Ireland. So for all of them, I'm going to use AliExpress standard shipping as the shipping method. So all we need to do is to go to the settings and to go to shipping, and then we want to turn the rules over here on, and then you want to click on your shop and you want to start adding the countries and the specific shipping method. So let's click on AliExpress over here. By the way, Topdser, they have their own products in stock. They are actually a sourcing agent as well. If you will go to their products sections and you click import products, all this first page over here, all of that, this is kind of Topdser private inventory. So they already have products in stock that you can directly dropship from them with faster shipping times. So for example, if we'll go to this neck massager, so over here you can select different shipping times that you cannot select on AliExpress. AliExpress. And for example, AliExpress for this product costs you $10.33. And by the way, you can also check out their latest tracking numbers. They give you a list of, I believe, like 10 tracking numbers that you can see the shipping times to the US. So these tracking numbers it's around like from mid-November. So you can check out the different shipping times that they provide. So let's say we're going to use AliExpress over here for $10.33 and hit OK. Then you're looking at total price for this specific product. And I know this product is a good one. We actually saw this product at the beginning. And if you will take a look on AliExpress, the same exact product costs you even more money on AliExpress. And they also going to charge you some sales tax with AliExpress standard shipping, which is slower. So that is another option that you can do, is to use Topdser inventory. So all you need to do is to go to the products tab and click on your live product. So as you can see, we imported this product, but unfortunately this product is not available on Topdser platform. So to be able to ask them to source the product for you, you will have to get to at least 20 units per day in sales, and then you will be able to ask for a quote. You can click over here, you go to your live products and ask for a quote, or you can reach out to them via chat and they will get back to you with a quote about the product price for you. So going back to the shipping method, let's click on AliExpress, and what we want to do is to choose the countries over here. So we're going to choose United States and we're going to choose AliExpress standard shipping, and we're going to do that to the rest of the countries that we are interested to sell to. United Kingdom, we're going to do the same thing, AliExpress standard shipping. All right, so now I have my top 5, you can say top 6 countries that I'm going to sell to, and all of them I'm going to use AliExpress standard shipping. So after that, what you want to do is to hit save, and basically now when you're going to use the bulk ordering feature on Topdser, it's going to automatically use AliExpress standard shipping as the shipping method. Now overall, AliExpress standard shipping is the most solid shipping method, but it's not exactly the same between all the countries. So make sure you start this way, and as soon as you get to at least 10 to 20 orders, you want to go and you want to ask for a quote and start working with their dropshipping agent services. All right, next we have is the tracking section. So you want to do, again, turn this on, and then you want to select the shipping courier. So ours is AliExpress standard shipping, and then you want to select, I would go with 17 track or default. So let's select that, and basically what that means is that as soon as your product will get shipped, a shipping confirmation email will be automatically sent to your customers, letting them know that their product has been shipped, and a link to track the order. So after that, you want to click save, and basically that is it. Now we're going to go back to our store and start designing our store, creating our logo, our banner, and then editing our product description. Alright, so creating our logo to our shop, which is the first step of designing our shop. Now I know that most of people kind of talk about using Canva, but the problem with Canva is that you cannot download transparent background images for free and you need to upgrade. So I'm actually using Pixlr E, which is totally free, and basically it kind of like Photoshop, but A, it's free, and second of all, it's easier to use than Photoshop, much easier. So this is what I'm going to use to create my logo. So very simple, just to go to pixlr.com/e, and then you will be at this page. Then what we want to do is to create new, and you can create like multiple different type of like content. Let me just make it a little bit smaller like this. All right, so then just pick like a square shape at the beginning and hit create. All right, so the logo part should be as simple as you possibly can do it. I'm usually just using like the word of my brand name, and this is why I chose like very short and straight to the point name, which is going to be only one name, and I'm adding sort kind of icon to it, and usually I'm going to choose the icon in a color that is going to be one of our dominant color in the website. The first thing that I want to do is I want to add another layer over here, so we'll able to choose a layer, make it a white color, so we'll be able to see how that potentially going to look. So just click on that and create new layer. Then I'm going to click on the first one. What I want to do is I want to paint it in a white color, so you click on this icon over here and then you select white, and boom, it turns white. Now what you want to do is go back to the second layer over here, and you want to click on the text tool and click just somewhere over here and then add text. Now what we're going to do is just to add the name of our brand, which is Pre-Moms, like that. Let's just make it black. All right, Pre-Moms. So let's see what type of typography we have here. Let's try to come up with something that looks good. So I don't really like the fonts that you have here by default, but you can add different fonts if you want. I mainly like Montserrat and Quicksand, so let me just search for that. Montserrat Resting, something like that. Font, try to look that up. Montserrat. Okay, this is the name. All right, so this is the font that I like, this variation. So let's go ahead and download it. All right, so after that, just open up this file in a zip file, extract the fonts, and then we're going to upload it to Pixlr E. All right, so let's click over here and just click add local font, and then just add the font that we have downloaded. And as you can see, it's adding it. All right, so now let's refresh it, and you see that boom, we have all the demonstrate font over here. So let's go just for like this, maybe bold, or maybe do it a little bit smaller or thinner. Let's just make this one a little bit bigger. Just click over here and do something like that. So overall, I think it looks nice. Maybe try to make it like this instead, not that thick. All right, so that can work. Now the second thing I want to do is to find our icon, as I mentioned before. So the website that I'm using called pixabay.com. I do use a couple more. There is a website called FreePic, which costs you like 10 euros a month, and you can get a lot of really great quality content. But anyways, this is a free one, free copyrighted images and icons that you can use without worrying that you're going to have any issues later down the road. So let's type in pregnant like that, and let's see what we have. So we have images over here, and I want click over here, not here, and click on vector graphics like that, and now it's going to show you more like graphics and icons. So let's go over here. So these are kind of icons with a PNG file, and I think that I will go with this one over here, which is just like little baby feet, which I think is cute and kind of can blend really well with our logo. So let's hit download and click download. All right, now going back to Pixlr, what we want to do, we want to add this image over here, drag and drop it. Now you want not to add it to current because there are multiple icons over there, and we want to just cut the one that we want and paste it over here. So make sure you click on create new, and now as you can see, we have everything over here in the PNG file. So now all we need to do is over here on the right side, we'll just unlock this lock, and we want to click on this icon, the select, and we want to select these feet over here. Click copy, and over here you will see that it opened you this in a new tab, and then going back to our logo over here and hitting paste, and boom, as you can see, it uploaded it as a new layer. And now just we need to like play around with it and resize it and make it a different color. So let's click on this thing to drag it to the left side like this, and now you see this is how it looks so far. So now just let's pick a different color. Let's zoom into it and click on it again. And now what I want to do is click on the fill icon, and now I want to choose a different color for the feet. So as I mentioned before, we're probably going to go for like bluer color, which is more kind of looks more medical and professional. So let's try to like work with different colors, maybe this kind of green, and that's, so yeah, I need to like pick all of them like this, like that. So I mean, that looks nice. So let me try to use more like a bluer color like that. So I think that this color might be a good color to go with. It kind of looks still like this bluish, not like dead blue, but still looks like medical blue. So it's kind of going to look professional. Now, just really quick, I want to show you how to remove this black outline. Is kind of as simple as possible. Just follow me what I'm doing here. So all you want to do is just, again, to make sure you click on this, which is the selector, that this is how you select the different elements on the page, and click on that. And then what you want to click is on filter over here, and then you want to click on inner glow. So don't worry, just follow me, just click over here on the color and pick the current color, that this is the color of this actual foot. Or if you don't see your color, just put your mouse over here, click on that, and it will automatically do that. Hit OK, and now you want to resize it just like this. So you see, if it is zero size, it's going to be the same, and then just a little bit, so it will be boom, without this black outline. And then hit apply, and boom, look how clean and beautiful it looks. 3 moms, boom. And basically it's that simple. Like, you don't need to overcomplicate that. It looks simple, beautiful looking logo, a little bit with our main color. So I mean, it looks perfect. Now after that, what you want to do, and this is why we created another layer, separate layer with the white background. Now you want to check off this box so it will be transparent, and now you want to click on this, the crop icon over here, and you want to crop it to the size of the actual logo like this. this and like that. Boom. So now we have perfect logo size logo with our main color. So now just save it to our computer and we're going to upload that to our store. And let's type in pre-moms black logo. Now, just before we move into the banner, I do want to mention that at least a good thing about this website over here, besides that it's totally free, it also kind of cloud-based. So everything that you do, if you go to the home page back here, it's kind of saves what you did. So that's a really good thing. So we downloaded the logo in a black color. You can also create it as a full white color if you want, let's say for the footer. That can be a great idea. All you need to do is just going back over here and you can duplicate this design that you started, hit duplicate, and now you can make this one in white color. All you need to do is just to go to the text over here and click on the text box again and choose the color in white like this, and basically that's it. And then save it as white logo for pre-moms white logo. Boom. Looks very professional and very easy. Alright, so now what we want to do is we want to create our banner image. And that is also very simple. So again, we go into the home page of Pixlr and we click on create new. Then we want to select full HD and hit create. Now basically what we want to do is we want to like get an image of maybe a pregnant woman that look very well as our banner image. So again, we're going to go back to Pixabay. I'm going to go back. Now instead of this vector graphics, we're going to select actual images. Like this. Now you can go ahead and choose any image that you want from here. Again, it's not copyright issue. All of that is completely free. So I'm going to look for something that might fit our site and show you what I've picked. Maybe this one can fit. Alright, so I mainly debate between these 5 images. The first one is this woman holding the pregnancy test and is happy that, you know, that she's pregnant. Then we have this image over here with the couple and these cute shoes. And the main reason why I chose is because it also has this white background that I can work with. And this way I will be able to kind of move aside this couple the way that I want to. Then we have this, which looks good as well. And I have a space over here for like having some text and shop now button. And here I have it as well, just a pregnant woman, and here I have the space again. And this one over here, maybe I will have a space on the top because it's like a white background. So mainly what I'm looking for is kind of a good image that gives a good feeling about what to expect in the site, and that I will have some free space to put some, let's say like a cool sentence with a shop now button. So what I will do, I will just download the images from Pixabay and I will start putting them to Pixlr to see which one might fit better. So after you downloaded the images, all you need to do just to add them over here, you just want to drag and drop it over here and then click on add current like this. So it will create that, and now you will have like different layers over here that you can, you know, deselect that, and boom, you will have this other image. So just put in the images that, you know, you really liked and you think going to be a great fit, and start kind of working with them and just deselecting the ones that you might not be interested in, and just playing around with it and see which one you think will be the best fit for your banner image on the site. So I think that I will go with this one. I mean, this one looks clean and not too much colorful, because I think it's not going to blend that well if you have too many colors on your image. So I will try to go with this one. And now basically what I need is I want to have like this, maybe a quote or a text, something that a little bit fun that speaks to this audience, and over here like a shop now button. I think that there is a term that people say to pregnant women or a pregnant couple, happy pregnancy. I'm not sure, but I'm just going to search in Google some different quotes, different sentences, something that I can find that resonate with the audience, and put it over here. All right, so I do see that, you know, people use that, happy pregnancy, so I'll just go ahead and use that just to make it as simple as possible. Don't overthink those things, just try to make it as clean but also like as simple as you possibly can. So let's click on the text box again and click on the image and click add and paste that happy pregnancy. So let's do it with it in uppercase letters like this and like this. Now let's try to move it a little bit over here. So the happy word, it's okay, but the pregnancy is too long. So maybe I can make him like in different text box. So the happy word will be a little bit bigger and the pregnancy word will be a little bit smaller. So what I will do is just cut this word from here like this. And what I will do is you can just basically duplicate this layer like this, duplicate layer, and move it over here. And then I will paste over here pregnancy. And I can make the text, let's say 150 like that, or maybe even a little bit smaller like 130 like this. And this one I will make even bigger like 180, for example, like this. Something very, very simple. Now what I want to do is I want to change kind of how the text looks. So let's go ahead and try to select something over here. Maybe we'll go with this and this one as well. Let's change it, this one as well, and let's try to change them to a black color like this, and this one as well, black color. Now the cool thing that you can do over here is that you can kind of edit the way that it looks. If you will click on the text, it will click over here. You can create outlines to the text. So if we'll drag it over here, you see, boom, I can have like an outline. So maybe we'll use that our main color, which is this one, and I can do the outline a little bit smaller, maybe like this, or a little bit bigger. So actually that looks pretty nice. And another thing that I like to do is to add shadow to this text box. If you'll click over here on shadow, you'll see it drop the shadow, and just do it in a black color instead of gray like this, and just click on this X button over here, and let's do it like this. So I'm not sure if that actually looks that good or not. Maybe I will try to make it kind of the inside color in our blue color, and then the outline will be in black. Let's try that. Alright, I actually like it way better this way. So now let's just do the same thing for this text over here, and pick our blue color and do the outline in black. Let's just move it over here like this. Alright, we'll do like in size 4, and let's add the shadow like this and like this. I mean, I think it looks nice. You can really play around with it, trying like different fonts. You can try different variation of colors, but just to make it simple, you know, I will keep it as it is right now. Just let's add the shop now button. So now what we want to do is we want to add a text for the shop now button. So again, we're going to select the text box and just click somewhere on the image like this and click add, and let's type in shop now like this. And this time I want it to be not in the Italian, I want it to be like this, and let's make it smaller. Maybe do it 100 like this, and move it over here. Maybe try to change the font because it seems that it's too wide. So if we'll go for that, or maybe something even smaller like that. All right, so let's try and make it smaller like this. Now it should work. So now we need to add like the button over here. So what we want to do is to add a new layer over here and click on the empty, and we want to select this icon over here, which is shape, and we want, you can do just like a square, but I recommend you to go with this one. And you want to make sure you select on the fill, and now over here the two colors, we want to change them to our main color, which is this one like this. And we want to zoom in to the button over here like this, and just create a button around this shop now text like this. Don't worry about the color, we'll change the color of the text like this, and maybe a little bit bigger like that. All right, so now let's just drag this beneath the text like this. All right, and now let's select the shop now layer like this and hit text again, and we want to change it to black color. You can do black or you can do white, both can look really good. Let's zoom out. Let's see how that looks. Let's try white instead like this. All right, I like white. So I don't really like the size of the box, so I think that I'm going to do it just more wider or more higher. So let's do the same thing and delete this one. Let me delete this box over here. And now what I want to do, let me check this box again so the text will appear. Let's try creating a new shape. Again, do the empty, and now let's choose the shape. Let's try doing something a little bit bigger, maybe like this. All right, that looks much better. And now let's move it below the shop now button. like this. All right, that looks much nicer. So now let's just adjust it a little bit. So first, let's grab the text, this one. I want to use a shadow for this text. Click over here and shadow on, and we'll do black color like this. All right, and hit X and just try to organize it so it will be in the middle like that, and let's see how that looks. All right, so that actually looks nice. I know it's not the craziest, but I mean, just keep it simple. Now, last thing that I want to do is just for the actual box, I want to add shadow as well. So let's select our box, which is layer number 9, and we're going to do the same thing, but because this one is not a text, so we just click on the layer and then we click on, I believe, filter, and then drop shadow like this, and you will see now that this box has like shadow. You can play around with the opacity of the shadow, you see. So let's keep it like this. I think that looks nice. Hit apply. And lastly, maybe I will add just like an overlay layer for the old image behind the text, so it will look a little bit better. So all you need to do is just to click again on the plus sign and click empty, and you want to drag this layer beneath the text, so just above the image itself. All right, I know it's a little bit hard to see because I'm using my laptop, but overall it should be very easy to do. All right, so now as you can see, it's just above the images. So what we want to do, we want to make sure that we selected this layer and then hit the paint icon, and we want to click on, let's do like black, and just hit the image like this, and boom, it turned black. Now next thing that you want to do is you want to click on these 3 dots over here, and you want to play with the transparency, maybe having something like that. That looks nice. You can just, you know, decide how much you want it to be overlaid. So let's keep it just a little bit like that, and that's it. Our banner is ready. I know it's not the craziest, but I mean, that is more than enough to start, and you can always change it later on if you don't like it. So now let's download the image, hit save, and over here make sure that you always keep the 90% of the quality and not 100, because the heavier your file is going to be, for example, this file is going to be 178 kilobytes, and if we go for 100%, that is 779 kilobytes. So 90% almost keep the same quality of the image, but the size is way smaller, as you can see, and that will make sure that the speed of your site does not get affected because of those images. Let's hit download, and now all we need to do is just to go back to our store over here, and we want to upload the logo and our banner to the shop and see how it looks. So what we need to do is click over here on online store, then we want to go over here to customize our theme, and let's click on header and make sure to select our logo over here. Let's upload it. All right, now it looks a little bit small, so let's make it bigger, maybe a little bit more like that. All right, that looks nice. Let's try to see how it looks on mobile. Perfect, looks perfect on mobile. Awesome. So that's the right size, and now let's go ahead and change the banner image. Go back and select the image with text overlay, and let's upload the image and hit select. Now I just need to get rid of all this like default overlay and the text. So let's scroll down over here, select the text over here, just delete everything like this, delete that. All right, and lastly is that the section of the height over here is that if you take a look on mobile, for example, it doesn't look good because it cuts the words. So what you want to do is to go over here to this section of the height, and you want to select the adapt to image like this, and now it's going to adapt the image on desktop and both on mobile. So now on mobile, this is how it's going to look, which looks much better. All right, so now that we have that, lastly what we want to do is to kind of link this banner to our product page. So let's click on that and click on products, and let's select our baby heartbeat monitor. All right, and let's hit save. All right, so far looks nice. By the way, you want to make sure that every couple minutes that you do some changes, you always select and click on the save, because I mean, the last thing that you want to do is just to work for hours and forget to save it over here. Alright, so now what we want to do is just to organize the rest of the homepage over here and start working on the settings as well. Now just keep in mind that over 90% of your traffic will never go to your homepage, so you shouldn't put that much of a focus on your homepage. I mean, this is why I'm saying that as long as it looks decent, I mean, you can keep it as it is. We said that we're going to run a niche store, so in that case, all I will have on my homepage is like this banner over here and my products over here. Now I have only one product, so I'll put this one product over here. So let's start kind of editing the stuff over here. So image with text, let's hide that. Text with columns, let's hide that. Feature collection. So at the feature collection, what you can do if you have multiple products, so you can choose the collection with the products and having them like this over here, but we still have only one product. So let's hide that. Image with text overlay, let's hide that. Testimonials, let's hide that. Gallery, let's hide that. So now what I want to do is I want to add over here a section, and then I want to add a text, a rich text like this one, and I will click select. The only thing that I want to do over here is maybe just to use it's going to be our hook, let's say. So mainly what our product does, it's kind of letting you the option to check up on your baby between appointments. So this is exactly what I can say: check up on your baby. You can type in something like at home or maybe between appointments. So I decided to go with something very simple like check up on your baby anytime. I'm not sure if it is like at any time or anytime, which that leads me to a Chrome extension that for those that are like myself, which I'm not an English native speaker, I highly recommend you to always make sure you use this Chrome extension. It's free. So this is the Chrome extension. Make sure you add it, because the last thing that you want to do is that people from the top 5 countries, which is what we're going to target, is to come to your site and see you have and type in mistakes. So just to make sure that what you wrote is like correct, just go over here to Grammarly, click on new. And now what I will do is I will just copy this sentence over here and paste it on Grammarly, and it's going to give me any suggestions. All right, as you can see, it says no issues found, so we are good to go. All right, so next what I want to do is I want to add my product beneath that. So let's click on add section and let's go to feature product, click select, and then let's select our product over here. Let's select, so it looks very nice. We're going to add it like everything in the description, so don't worry about that. Then over here we want to show the quantity selector like this, and after that we can hit save. Next what I want to add is I want to add another rich text. I always like to keep letting my customers know that if they have any type of issues, and this small thing going to prevent you from getting a lot of disputes and chargebacks, and you will be able to get your customers to work things out with you instead of going straight to PayPal or Stripe. So I always like to add my support email down here, so let's add that. And over here I will just add something like need help, and then I'm going to add a text over here that I'm basically using in all of my stores. All right, so this is the text that I'm using all the time. You can just copy it if you want. And lastly, what I want to do is to just make it bold. Later on when we will create our contact us page, we'll make sure to link it, that this email will be clickable. So after that, again, let's hit save, and that's pretty much it for the homepage. And we're just going to edit the footer, so let's click on that. So the quick links over here, this is going to be your footer menu, which we're going to add later on, so we can keep it as it is. All right, so now this section of the newsletter, it's really unnecessary. I'm going to remove that. Instead, we're going to have like a pop-up message that people will be able to subscribe to our Klaviyo account, and we will be able to offer them 10% off. So it's not really necessary. Instead, we're going to add support over here, and we're going to add, again, if they have any questions or problems about their order, we want them to contact us. All right, so there you go. We have the quick links, which is going to be our like shipping policy and all those things, and we have support over here. Now I know you might think that it's maybe too much having a support email here and up here, but trust me, so far I never had like any ban, not on Stripe and not on PayPal, because I make sure that my customer will always email me if there is any issue, and I make sure as well to get back to them within 24 hours. So this is why I make sure to put my support email at every place that I can put on my website. All right, so after that, let's hit save. So lastly, what we need to do is just to change the colors of the footer and the rest of the site, and also later on I'm going to show you how to remove the Powered by Shopify. All right, next thing that we want to do is we want to edit the settings of the theme. So let's hit theme settings, and let's start with the colors first. Now sale price and button price, we want to make it the same color as our dominant color, which is this one. So to be able to get the color code, the exact color, all we need to do is go back to Pixlr, and then we're going to go to one of the images that we had earlier. And what you want to do is just to hit over here on this color over here, and you want to click on this, which is this our main color, and we want to copy the color code over here. So hit copy, and let's go back over here, and the sale price, I'm going to put it as our dominant color like this. Hit enter, and the primary button. And the good thing that Shopify already saves that, so just hit that, and now you will able to see that boom, this one has changed, and now it's our dominant color. And when we're going to do a sale price on this product, for example, it's going to change the color as well. Then we have the form field over here, which can be the same color. And image overlay, I mean, we're not using an overlay, so you can't even see this color. And the page, we're going to keep it as it is and hit save. Lastly, what we want to do is to edit the footer color. So we need to go back over here and click on footer, and down here you will be able to change the color. So the background, I usually go or for black or a dark gray. So let's go for dark gray, for example, like this. And the text we'll use white or almost white like this. All right, that looks awesome. Now show language selector, let's remove that, and show currency selector, let's remove that as well because we don't need any currency converter. And after that, let's hit save. All right, let's go back to the theme settings and go to the typography over here. So you mainly have the headlines and buttons, and you have the body text. The body text, I like to keep it with the font Helvetica, which is the iPhone font, which I really like it. And the heading and the buttons, we're going to change it to the one that we used for our text over here, which is Mons thread, something like that. Scroll down, and there you go. And we're going to choose it to be in bold like this, and hit select. So now all the titles and the buttons, as you can see, are with this font, which I personally really like. Let's hit save. Let's go back, and now the search over here, we don't really need any search, and we don't need to enable product suggestion as well. So let's check off this box. Going back, we have social media. This is basically the social sharing options buttons that you can have, and over here you can put your Facebook page or Twitter account, but we still don't have them, so we're not going to touch it right now. All right, now the favicon part, which is basically it's this small icon that you can see over here. So that is not really like a major thing because most people shop from mobile, and on mobile you cannot see the favicon. But for the desktop version, I'm going to show you exactly how to make one. So just to keep it very simple, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Pixlr, and I'm going to go back to my logo, and I'm going to duplicate it again. All right, and I'm going to open it, and I want this part over here to be my favicon. And it's very simple, just click on crop again and just crop the text and keep it like this. Try to keep it in just an even square shape like this, maybe a little bit smaller. You can see by the width and the height over here if it is the same. So let's do 200 on 200 like this, and just move it so it will be in the middle like this, and hit enter. And now what you want to do is to download this as your favicon. Let's hit save. Download it as a PNG, and let's type in pre-mom's favicon like this and hit download. Now let's go back to Shopify and hit the favicon and upload the image. Awesome. And now let's hit select and hit save. So now when you're going to go to your site on desktop, that will be changed instead of this Shopify icon to this one over here. So let's hit back and go to add to cart notification, show notification when item adds to cart. That's okay. Then let's go to the checkout. On the checkout, don't change anything, just upload your logo. So let's select our logo over here and upload it by selecting it over here. And basically that's it. The theme style is just, you can change the style over here, but I will keep it as it is. So now that we are done with the settings, we are done with the homepage. Now let's start editing our product description, which is the most important thing. All right, so how do we come up with a good product description? Now, overall, the process is very simple. I mainly break down the product description where I'm trying to just really give to the customer mainly three things. First is, what is the product? I want the customer to understand as quickly as possible exactly what is the product. The second thing we have is a brief explanation exactly of how the product works. And lastly is how this product going to benefit them and make them feel, or if it is a pet product, is how it's going to make your pet's life better and make them feel. So that is a very simple product structure which converts really well. And my main messaging with this description going to be done with both with text and GIFs. This is by far one of the easiest way and the best way to make your product description convert. The easiest way is just to ask yourself, would you rather to consume an information about something that you're interested or about a product with a boring text, or with with GIFs? So your answer is probably GIFs. So this is why I'm doing combination of short text with GIFs, but I'm making sure that I'm delivering my message, which is what is the product, how it works, and how it's going to improve your life. All right, so the first thing is we have the title. Now we already kind of have a title. I think the title looks good. It's just really short and simple title about the product. Next, we're going to delete everything that we imported through Topdser. So the first thing that we're going to have in our description is going to be a hook. This is how I like to start all of my product descriptions. I have to have a hook at the beginning, which is going to hook them up on keep reading the description, and it's going to build some curiosity and more interest about reading the description. So I would start with something the same way that I did on my homepage, which is going to be check up on your baby at any time. Now I usually like to add emojis at the beginning of the hook or at the end of the hook. So all we need to do is to go to Emojipedia, type in baby, there you go, and let's copy it and go back to the product description and paste it over here. First, let's do a new line and let's make this one as a headline like this. Let's make it heading 1 and we'll do it in bold like this. All right, so next over here I want to have a GIF. Now I still don't have GIFs and I was not able to find from other sites like really useful GIFs. I'm going to show you how to create your own GIFs, and later on I'm also going to show you how you can actually outsource it. So I'll just keep the word GIF over here. And now I want to kind of describe exactly what the product is. By the way, I'm not like a professional copywriter, and as I mentioned before, I'm not even a native English speaking person. So for me, it's not that easy to come up with something good on my own. So the way that you actually can go and find some ideas, and this is what I'm doing all the time, I'm going to every single place that this product being sold. I'm going to AliExpress, I'm going to Amazon, I'm opening every single site that sells this product, and I take the best pieces from their description. Now if we had already a competitor that we found through Facebook ads, that probably could be much easier to come up with a good description, but because this product we found it on Amazon, now we need to kind of be a little bit more creative in terms of the product description. So I had in mind something very kind of short and straight to the point about the product that I think might be a very good explanation about what the product does. So let me type it: monitor your baby's heartbeat from the comfort of your home. No need to wait for your next doctor's visit. Just let's make sure that it's in a proper English and paste it over here, and let's see if it finds any issues. All right, so great job. So the text is good. So monitor your baby's heartbeat from the comfort of your home. No need to wait for your next doctor's visit. So it's very straightforward, straight to the point. We're going to have a very beautiful GIF that kind of shows exactly what the product is. And lastly, I want to make this word monitor and the word heartbeat and even the no need over here. It's kind of just to make it easier for the customer to read the most important parts of your text. All right, so let me go ahead and grab some more information from the other sites that we found, a little bit Amazon, AliExpress, to add a little bit more text to our description. All right, so I have something good that I took from this site, the Niva Baby, which is exactly kind of explains in very professional way exactly how the product works. So I will use that. So over here, let's type in GIF, where we're going to show a GIF of like how the product works, and then we're going to add this text like this. So let's add plain text. So what it says is that this amazing device allows any healthcare professional or soon-to-be mom hear their baby's heartbeat with ease and clarity. The backlit LCD screen displays the baby's heartbeat, and an audible sound is heard in real time from the built-in high-quality speaker. Boom, like very short and straight to the point. This is exactly what I like. So another thing that I found over here, this short sentence that can also be your hook. For example, maybe like check up on your baby at any time. That is kind of might be a little bit too general, so maybe that can actually be a better sentence to have ourselves a hook. So maybe instead of like changing my hook, maybe I can add this part over here because I think it's a little bit too short. So let's paste that. So we can change this to maybe put it like this sign and put it like a new sentence, and here we can do something like that: experience the joy of listening to your baby's heartbeat at any time, like that. And you can even add like a heart emoji if you want, just to make it look more engaging. For example, something like that can be very cool. This is a beating heart, so if we'll like add it over here, or even maybe at the beginning like this, that can look really good. I mean, I don't want to like go over with the emojis because I still want to make it look very professional. So be careful with having too many emojis. So let's hit save so we won't do any mistakes. Now let's make some parts of this text in bold. So essentially, if you don't know exactly what to kind of highlight or make bold, it's just kind of like the most important words that this device can help you hear the baby's heartbeat and ease and clarity with LCD screen, audible sound in real time. So just try to think about it like this. Then we're going to have another GIF over here, and then the main benefits. Now, in terms of like benefits and how it's going to make the customer feel, usually what I like to do is just to search on Google, let's say the main word of the product, to see which questions are most frequently coming up. I'm going to do the same thing on Amazon and AliExpress, and even check up with this site. Maybe they have an FAQ section over here that I can answer the most common questions. And it's mainly not really questions, it's kind of an objections of customers. When people want to buy something, the more skeptical people will try to find any excuse why they shouldn't buy. So in this section, you want to kind of give them the answers and kind of lift their objections, so that will basically leave them with no option but to buy. All right, so first question I can see over here on Google, you see I just write the name Fetal Doppler. So you see that people ask, is it safe to use Fetal Doppler at home? So let's see what it says. So overall, it says that it doesn't hurt the baby in no way, but it also don't have any medical benefits. But for me, the most important thing is just tell them that this is a 100% safe product. So this is one of the things that we're going to use in terms of the benefits. Let's see what else we have. All right, it seems so that the questions kind of repeat themselves, like can hurt the baby and when can you start using this device, which is somewhere around the 13 to the 28th week of the pregnancy, but in some cases that can be even as early as 8 to 12 weeks. All right, so I opened myself like a new doc just to type in the main questions or concerns people might have, which again, these are just objections. All right, now in terms of the kind of answers for it, actually these guys did the same thing. They just type in kind of the same questions that we found. So I mean, if I need like a really professional looking answer, like I'm just going to take some pieces from this part over here. Looking on Amazon for this product, you can see that again the same questions are kind of popping out. How early can you hear the baby's heartbeat? So you see like a lot of people kind of ask about that. Now one thing that I do want to mention is that every time you're going to write something about your product, just always kind of make sure that you kind of go to the original AliExpress listing to make sure that your product actually can do whatever you're going to say that it does. Overall, it's the same exact product that these guys and these guys are selling, but just, you know, to double check, you always want to go back to the original AliExpress link. Just go back to Topdser and click the view product, and it will take you to the AliExpress listing. You just read a little bit more the description and try to make sure that everything that you're writing is actually accurate about your product. All right, so after researching everywhere on Amazon, on different websites, on Google, and kind of asking the main top questions and what are the most important things for people that are interested in this baby Doppler, this is what I came up with. So the first bullet, it's kind of benefits slash bullet. So the first bullet is going to be that it's safe and non-invasive. So this is the number one question that people ask, if that actually safe to use. Second of all, I see that almost every single review says that it gives a peace of mind to the customer. So I made sure to add that as my second one. Then we have the maximum accuracy, which mainly I wanted to add something that I will be able to include, that you can start listening to the heartbeat of the baby as early as 9 to 14 weeks, which I also did a research about it. And that is the number two question that comes up on AliExpress, on Amazon listings questions, and on Google. So I made sure that I put it as my third bullet. Then I use stress-free traveling. I've seen that the word stress-free is also kind of used a lot, and I think that also a very important benefit of this product is that it's quite small and it works on batteries, so you can take it everywhere with you. Then we have the easy to use, because this is kind of a medical device. So I've read that you can actually very easily to go ahead and operate this device with 3 simple steps. Then another thing, share your journey. So this product, you can connect a sound recording device to this device and you can actually record the heartbeats, and then you can share it with family and friends. And lastly, a clear and crisp sound. So this is also one of the questions that came up. Is it clear and easy to hear the heartbeat? So I made sure to say that it comes with a built-in high quality speaker, and you also get free headset. So over here, if you will take a look in the AliExpress description, so you will see that at the package part it comes with the headset. Obviously you want to ask your supplier just to double check that. And lastly, something I forgot to mention is that what I said about safe and non-invasive, that I see that most sites use the term of that this product is in medical grade, and this one is FDA approved. So every site that I've went and they sell this exact same baby Doppler, they said that this is an FDA approved. And again, about this specific part, what I would do is I would contact my supplier and make sure that it's actually FDA approved, and if he has any certificate or any proof, that will be awesome as well. So again, all of that I was able to just research on Google, Amazon, AliExpress, my competitor site, and I started to put in all the questions and information that I could find. Oh, and lastly, something that I find very helpful is a safety note that this is not a replacement product to like regular doctor visits, etc. Just to have sort kind of disclaimer. So now let's go ahead and just copy this and paste it on our description over here. Let's paste it like this. And now what I want to do is I want to make it as bullet points like this. And lastly, I want that this part, the first one, will be in bold. Alright, so I think it looks very clean and good. Now usually I use like the emoji of a check mark instead of bullets, but because I really want to keep it as kind of a professional medical equipment, so I'm going to use bullets. And I decided I'm going to get rid of all the emojis because again, I wanted to give it really a medical vibe, so it will actually have more perceived value. But for almost every other product, I will include emojis. So let's just, the headline, I forgot to put it center aligned like this, center align. All right, so lastly, after the kind of bullet points, I want to have my safety note over here like this. And let's make this one bold like this. Now overall, every product description, I like to end it with a 30 days money back guarantee. And given my email support, I basically use the same all the time. So you can just copy and paste what I'm using. All right, so this is the text that I'm using. So this part over here, we'll put it as a heading like this. All right, so this is the text that I'm mainly using, just like this, very simple. If they are not happy with any reason, just contact us within 30 days for a full refund. And as always, I like to have my support email over here, so they will reach out to me if they have any doubts about the product. All right, after that, let's hit the save button, and basically that is pretty much it. Maybe I will include like a little bit more in-depth guide of how to use it. So if you will go to the Niva baby site, they actually have an FAQs section, which I think will make more sense to just create a page of FAQ and just copy most of the content over here and let them know exactly how to use the product and some more tips. But I'm not going to include all of that in my product description because it's just not going to look professional and it's not converting that well. When people see too much text or too much reading about how to operate the product, most of the time they just bail on you. So keep it simple, keep it short, point all the most important information about the product and what people want to know about it and mainly care about, and your product descriptions will convert extremely well. So lastly, what we have left to do is just to add the gifts. As you remember, I told you that the first gift should be like what is the product, the second one should be how it works / how to use it, and lastly it's maybe like a feeling, whether it's feeling of security for moms that are going to use it or an emotional feeling of, you know, couples hearing their baby's heartbeat. So those are mainly the three gifts that we want to have over here. So how you can actually go ahead and create your gifts, very simple. You have this site over here, giphy.com, just create a free account, and then you want to look for the videos, and this is exactly why we validated the product, so we will have the content to use both for the gifts and for our video ads. And you want to search through the YouTube videos that we have over here and find the most quality content that shows exactly what we want that our gift will show. So I already found the main three videos that I want, which this one will be the second one, this one will be the first, and this one will be the third. So let's just organize that and put it over here like that. So let's take this one one, which is the first, all you need to do is just to go to Giphy and go to create, and you can paste the URL over here. And then what we want to do is just to select the time in the video which is going to show the best what the product is, and I think we have it. So this one exactly what I wanted, to have the baby Doppler itself that shows the heartbeat, and you can see on the background that she points it towards her belly. So this is exactly what I wanted. You can play with the seconds of the duration of the GIF, and try finding videos without any like these things like Instagram and any captions on it, just having something clear. Let's hit continue to decorate. So if you want to go ahead and cover that, you can just like add text. We can add like 3 moms like that, which is our brand name, and put it like this over here, maybe like this. Then you can play with the style of the text if you want. So I will keep it as it is like that. You can play around with all the different features over here and continue to upload. Then over here I want it to be private, I don't want it to be public, so I will turn it off and click upload to Giphy. All right, so now it's creating the GIF, and I'm going to go over this process 2 more times for the other videos. As you can see, it's very simple and easy to do. Most of the times I can even find GIFs without creating them, but for this product we had to go and do that. All right, so now all you have left to do is just to click on this and click copy image, and now we'll go back to our description over here, and instead of this GIF we will type like this, paste, and we want to make sure that it's center aligned. So let's do that, and boom, we have the first GIF. And now I will create the other ones and I will show you how it looks at the end. Alright, so the next part is that we need to come up with really high quality and clean images, not like that with this blue outline, and as you can see over here you have like pink text, so all of that doesn't look good at all. So I will just make sure to delete all of that. So let's delete all these images over here. Maybe you can keep this one like that and delete media. So now we basically have only this image. Now we want to have really clean looking content, and you can mainly use different AliExpress suppliers. Just search around on AliExpress different suppliers that sell your product that have the most high quality content. I personally like to use Amazon, and the main reason for that is that they really invest more time in their product images. This is something that I was doing since I was doing eBay dropshipping. We were using the exact same Amazon photos and we never had any issues of copyright or stuff like that. Most of Amazon sellers even take images from AliExpress. So because we don't have really good content on AliExpress, then I would use Amazon in this case. So I will go with this listing over here on Amazon. It has really clean images, as you can see. This one I'm not going to use because I'm not selling it with this gel and the batteries. I mean, you can do something like that. That can actually help you to maybe add more value to your product. But so far I'm just focusing on the product, and I want to have the gel as my upsell or even the batteries. So I will take these images over here. You see all of them look very high quality and professional, and they already kind of edit them for you. So this is what I'm going to use in my product images. So just go ahead and download them to your computer. That's it. All right, so now we have the images over here, but it seems that the colors are a little bit mismatching, so maybe we'll try to edit that. So overall we need just to maybe make this image a little bit lighter like these ones. So all we need to do is just to download this one, and I'm going to take it to Pixlr. So let's go to Pixlr over here, and then just drag and drop the image over here. Alright, so now all I want to do is make sure you open the lock over here, and what I want to do is just to play around with the colors a little bit. So I'll go to adjustment, and then I'll go to hue and saturation, and what I will do is just increase the saturation a little bit so it will be a little bit brighter. So we can do that, maybe something like that, and let's go to the brightness and try to make it a little bit brighter, maybe like this, and hit apply. So I think that will do it. Let's go ahead and save that and try to use that on the product page. So let's go over here and close that and upload that over here and switch it over here like this. All right, now it looks much better in my opinion. And let's delete this image over here. Now overall you can always kind of make a better job in terms of like editing that, but I don't want to go too much in depth in it. It's just going to get you confused. Like, I'm editing images for years now, and it's not really a beginner friendly skills. So if you do want to have your own kind of content, you can go ahead and pay someone on Fiverr just to create it for you for a cheap price. But if that's not an option, just use this method that I'm using. Again, we never had any type of issues with taking Amazon images. So let's quickly preview that on our shop and see how that looks. All right, so we have this image, then we have this one, and then we have, let's do that on mobile instead. All right, so we have this image, we have this image, then this image, and all the rest of the images over here, which looks very good. And then we have our description that we created, and now we need to kind of organize those things over here. So let's close that. All right, now the pricing. So first of all, we don't need color because we sell only one, and we clearly don't want the ships from variation. All right, so all you want to do is just to go ahead and select this variant and just delete it over here, so it will show that you don't have any variants like that. All right, so now you have just pricing that we're going to price it $69.95, and we can do the compared price for $139.95 like this. Over here, the cost per item is that basically just for yourself, so our cost is like around $24, and it's kind of calculated you the profit, the gross profit on the product, which is nice. And lastly, let's take off this box. We don't charge any taxes on any of our products. Next, in the inventory, we don't want to track quantity, and the shipping, this is a physical product, so we'll keep it as it is. And basically that is pretty much it, and let's hit save. And now let's preview our product. All right, so now you see that we added the compared it price, so now it's the price is it like this blue color of our brand. Let's have a look on mobile instead. All right, so we have the logo, looks beautiful. Then we have some clean images over here. We have our title, we have our pricing. We just need to add like the reviews, which I'm going to do in the apps section. Then we have simple add to cart and buy it now, and for some reason we don't have the quantity selector, which we need to edit that. Then we have our hook, then a GIF, more text, GIF, text, and everything that we need with a money back guarantee. All right, so that starts to look way better than what it was at the beginning, so I'm quite happy with that. All right, so I only want to add the quantity selector, so let's go to online store and hit customize, and let's go over here to product page. Now let's see if we can edit that. All right, so you want to click on product pages and you want to show quantity selector, and now we have a quantity selector over here, and let's hit save. Alright, so before we dive into the apps, I want to first set up our pages and go over the settings in the store. So let's go ahead and click pages over here, and let's start creating our pages. Our first page is going to be the contact us page. So let's type in contact us. And by the way, something I'm going to include you is all the rest of the things that I'm talking about over here in the video. This is kind of the policies, just simple templates that I use in every one of our stores. So you can just go ahead and use them if you want. So I'll just copy that and start creating my pages, and over here let's change it to pre-moms like that and make it bold. And lastly, what you want to do is you want to select over here, instead of just a regular page, you want to page.contact like that and hit save. And now if you will preview the page, you will see that it's not a regular page, but this is a page with a contact form like this one. So now let's create another page, and that is going to be the, let's first create a track your order, because the shipping and returns, all of that, this is in the legal page in the settings. So let's just go with the track your order first. The track your order is HTML code, so just follow me over here. So copy all the code until here and go back, and first let's type in track, or let's just do track order like that. And what you want to do is you want to click on this show HTML, and you want to paste the code over here, and then click show editor, and boom, we have track your order page just changed over here to your brand name. And lastly, what I want to do is I want to link it to our contact us page, and the way that you do that, you just take the contact us page. I mean, you can just go to pages and then preview, and then what I want to do is I want to click over here, insert link, and I want to put my link over here and insert link and hit save. And now if you'll go to the view page, and you can see this is how it looks, just putting in the tracking number over here, and if they want to reach us out, they just click over here and boom, it takes them to the contact us page. page. So maybe I'll just make this over here in bold like this and hit save. All right, awesome. So next page that we want to create is going to be an FAQ. As I mentioned before, this product kind of has a little bit more explanation to do because it's kind of a medical product. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the FAQ of our competitor, which basically did all the job for us. And don't feel bad about, oh, I'm taking someone else's FAQ. I've checked their website and they did the same thing from another website. So don't worry about it because the FAQ, they basically already did the job for us. And the main important thing to not copy from your competitors will be your product page and the product description. You don't want to just copy and paste it because Facebook don't really like it. But the other pages like FAQ, which is mainly exactly answers all the questions that we need, this one I definitely going to take from them. So let's go over here to their FAQs and let's just go ahead and just copy all of that and go over here and just paste it like this. All right, and now I'll just start changing all the things that are not related to our brand and not supposed to be here. All right, awesome. Let's hit save and let's check this out, how it looks. And boom, looks nice and clean. Oh, maybe just here fix that. Yeah, but overall looks very nice. All right, so we have the FAQ, track order, and contact us. We want to create the privacy policy, terms of service, shipping, and return policy. So we need to go to the settings and then go to legal, and over here just again copy and paste from my Google Doc over here. The privacy policy and the terms of service, just create them from template like this. And lastly, the shipping policy. So this template offers free shipping, so just make sure it's kind of custom to your specific store and kind of if you're going to charge shipping or not, and the shipping days as well. These are the basic ones that I'm starting with, but I know some of you will say, but how can you get 7 to 15 days with AliExpress? First of all, I'm not that worried at the beginning about my AliExpress orders because I only want to test the product, and as soon as I see that the product has potential, I'm switching as soon as possible to a dropshipping agent. But for those that want faster shipping right from the get-go and you're willing to pay a little bit more, I will show you an app that I'm using, Wiio Dropshipping. There are suppliers that I recently started working on my personal brand, so that will be covered in the apps section. And lastly, over here, just make sure that you link your email to the contact us page. As I showed you earlier, just go ahead and copy this link, paste it over here, and insert link, so it will be like this, clickable. And after that, basically just hit save and let's go to our online store and to the navigations. All right, so now we're going to edit our footer and main menu. So let's start from the footer menu, and the search, we don't need any search because we only have one product so far. So let's hit delete. Now what you want to add over here is going to be your contact us, track your order, and all the legal policies as well. So let me show you how to do that. Just click over here and go to policies if it is the policies, and add privacy policy like this. Add. I would change just the name. The link will be the same link, but just the name. Change to returns, shipping and delivery, and terms of service like that. And lastly, I will add the contact us page. Just click on pages instead of policies and add the contact us like this, which will be the first thing over here. And then I want to have my returns, and then I want to have my shipping like that. Contact us, returns, shipping and delivery, privacy policy, in terms of service. Hit save. All right, now let's add it to the main menu. All right, so the catalog, we don't really have any catalog, so we just have like one product. So let's change that to this product that we have. Go to product and maybe heartbeat monitor, and we can just change it to shop now. Then we want to add the page that we created, which is going to be contact us, just all the pages, FAQ, and lastly the track order like this. So after the shop now button, I want to have the FAQ, and then I want to have track order, and last I want to have the contact us like this. Home, shop now, FAQ, track order, and contact us, and hit save. All right, so now if we'll preview our shop, you'll see that we have everything over here on the top. Shop now, FAQ, track order, contact us, and then if we'll scroll down to the footer, I'll just change the name of the quick links to maybe info, and we have all the policies that we need over here. Now, one thing that I do have a problem with, that in the debut theme, which I didn't use for a long time, it's going to show all this product description, which doesn't really look good on desktop. So let me show you what you can do instead. So if we'll go back and we'll go to online store and click customize, essentially we said that we want to have a niche store and not one product store. So if it was one product store, that's a different scenario, but because this one is going to be a niche store, what you can do instead is that let's go ahead and copy this, and then you can use the feature collection instead and unhide it like this. Click on that, and over here the heading, change it to what we just copied like this, and select your collection, which is the home page, and now it's going to show you the product over here. So if you have, let's say, at least 2 products, and over here products per row, you select 2, and then it's going to be 1 and 2, and then it's going to look way better, and the rows just do 1 row, and then you want to hit save. So now if you actually also take a look on mobile, for example, that actually looks clean. So you have that, and then you have our product over here, or you can go ahead and just leave it as it is, because on mobile, as you can see, the second one is like looking still good, because on mobile it is in the middle. And as I mentioned before, don't focus too much on your homepage, because over 90% not even going to ever see your homepage. So again, if you want to keep it the way that I did it, just keep it as it is, and over here just make sure to hide this product over here, and this is how it's going to look. Oh, and hide the rich text as well. So you have check up on your baby anytime. And by the way, I found out that this is a misspelling. So if we'll go back over here to this, it should be at and any time like this, separate. All right, so now we have that, anytime, need help, and then we have the footer. So the footer, let's go ahead and edit that. The footer, let's change, instead of quick links, let's type in info like this, or let's do just big info. All right, so now it looks much better. Let's maybe type information like this. All right, so that is pretty much it for the homepage, and we also have a product page, and we have our policies and footer. We have the support over here, and lastly, what I want to do is actually over here, I want to link it again to our contact us page, and let's go ahead and copy that again over here, and the link, oh, actually you can choose the link from over here and just choose the page and hit insert, and now it's clickable again. Awesome. And you want to do the same thing for basically all the links of the support that you have on your site. All right, now let's go over the settings over here. So let's go to general settings. Over here you want to have your store name, and over here this is actually, you want to change it to support@premiums.com. So basically when you buy a domain from Shopify, you can create your support email. It's very straightforward to do. I'm not going to buy a domain because this is an example store, and the person that is going to receive this store is then going to buy the domain and create the forwarding email. Over here, like your personal information and legal stuff, this is up to you. And currency, whether you are in the UK, Australia, it doesn't matter. Always have your currency store as USD. Even if you're going to use a currency converter on your shop, it's still not going to look as good as just having US dollar, which almost anyone knows what is the currency of US dollar. So just make sure to set it as US dollars. So let's hit save and go back. The payments, this is basically up to you, whether you have PayPal, Stripe, other payment providers, or you want to use Shopify payments. I don't really suggest to use Shopify payments. If you are eligible for Shopify payments, you are eligible for Stripe. Your PayPal, just make sure that you connected your right email to the PayPal and complete the account setup. Again, I'm not going to do that because I'm going to pass this store to somebody that is going to be lucky and win it. So he is actually going to set his own payment providers. Next, let's go to checkout. Customer accounts are disabled. Over here, you want to change it that customer can only check out with email. Then the form option, you want to change it, require first and last name. And lastly, the shipping address, phone number, keep it optional, not required but optional. And all the rest of it, you can keep it as it is. You can just, the email marketing, you can pre-select the sign up option, but you probably already know that in Europe especially, they really are strict and very sensitive about their own privacy, and in the US it's also getting more and more serious, so that is really up to you. So after that, let's hit save. Let's go back. Now shipping and delivery. All right, so let's go over here to manage rates, and you want to keep it as simple as you possibly can. Just have one rate to worldwide instead of making it too complicated for yourself. So over here, I will just delete this zone, and I will leave just like this rest of the world, and just make sure to delete the different rates. And now what I will do is I will add my own rate. So at the rate name, don't just put in like standard, free, or something like that. Just give your customers a little bit more secured feeling. So let's do to insured track shipping like this. That will look way better than just free standard or standard shipping. By the way, if you do have like very fast shipping times, like 2 to 5 days, you can even add it over here, 2 to 5 business days of shipping, but so far we don't have it. So now let's hit done and hit save. All right, let's go back. All right, taxes, this part I'll basically leave it up to you, because I mean each country has different laws. Overall, I do know that, and this applies to my personal UK business, is that if my products are shipped from China, I do not need to charge any sales tax on it. So let's go back. Now locations. The location is basically your address, and if you have any connected app, it's going to show over here is the location, so you don't need to change anything over here. Notifications, this is basically all the emails that are going to automatically send to your customers. For example, the order confirmation, it will be sent out automatically to your customers. You can go ahead and edit the different emails, but I don't really suggest to do it because you need to know a little bit how to do HTML and stuff like that. So just leave it as it is. So let's go back. And lastly over here is that, let's say you're using your own supplier or a dropshipping agent with his own app or anything like that. And for example, if his app is automatically uploads the tracking number, like Oberlo for example, they upload the tracking number automatically. So instead of receiving an email from Oberlo and from Shopify together, you want to just check off this box. But with Topdser, don't worry, it's working perfectly. It's just going to add the tracking link to the Shopify email. So let's go back. Gift cards, files, sales channel, that is not something you need to really do. Lastly, the billing is just adding your payment info over here. So just add your PayPal or credit card over here. All right, so that is pretty much it for the settings. Now let's go over to the apps. All right, so let's go to the Shopify App Store over here and let's start adding our apps. First one is going to be Better Replay. All right, so this is the app. Basically what this app does, it records everything that is happening on your website when a customer lands on it. And the main reason why I use that and why it's so powerful is that usually when you started off with a new product, with a new store, you will be able to identify different problems, issues, and things that are just not comfortable for the customer to check out or read some of your info on the product page, or different pop-ups that you might use. And with this app, which is totally free, you will be able to fix those issues and really kind of look over the shoulder of your customers and kind of study his journey on your site and how you can improve the customer's experience. All right, so let's add this app. All right, so basically all you have to do is very simple. Just turn on this one and that's it. So now every time that somebody is going to go to your site, I'm not sure if it's going to show me it right now because our store is still kind of locked with the password, so I'm not sure it's going to show me that. But let's go ahead and do a test. Let's go and scroll over here and let's try refreshing it right now and scroll down to the recordings. So there you go, you see. So every time that somebody is going to go to your site, you're going to see a recording like this one, and you can click on it and actually see a full replay of what happened and where your customer exactly clicks, where he goes, anything that might distract him and make him to click out. And you can also monitor how much time people actually spend on your product page. I hope you understand the power of this app to really spying on your customers and having this huge advantage to learn from each customer that comes to your site. All right, next one we have is Ryviu, basically a product reviews. I personally like this one because you can customize basically everything, the reviews image, the dates, the names, like everything that you can possibly think of. And I want to make sure that my reviews are fully customized. So let's add this one as well. All right, so this one, let's hit skip. Now over here, the second part, you can install the Chrome extension to go ahead and import the product reviews. So let's install it. All right, so basically what we need to do is just to be on this product page and click on the extension and click over here, get product handle from your shop, and select our product, this one, and get reviews. All right, so now it's working on the back end and getting us all the reviews from this product. All right, so now that we imported the reviews from this product page, let's go ahead and edit them. Now keep in mind, if that, for example, this listing on AliExpress does not have enough reviews for you, then you can just go to different suppliers that sell the same product and use this Chrome extension again. So let's click edit now. Something I forgot to mention is that you're limited to only 20 reviews for free. If you want to have more reviews on your product, then you will have to upgrade for the paid plan, although it's just $5, and you will be able to get unlimited reviews, and also you will be able to import reviews from even Amazon, not just AliExpress. So that is really up to you if you want to to or not, but I would say just start for free. 20 reviews, that is more than enough to start. And as I mentioned before, the main reason why I use that app is because you can customize everything over here, as you can see. All right, so let's go first to the settings, and over here let's go to the widgets and customer reviews. All right, so from the right side over here you will be able to see how it's going to look on your site. So let's go over the settings from the beginning. The first thing, we want to turn this one on. Basically, it's going to ask you to approve every new review that people are going to leave on your site. That is very important because you don't want people just leaving bad reviews, and then new customers that come to your site will going to see it. Then over here you can change different themes to the way that your reviews are going to be displayed. I mean, I would just suggest you to keep the default, it's more than enough. Over here you can change the font type. We can use the same one that we are using on our website, which can be the Montserrat, this one. Over here you can select the size of the font. I would just suggest you to keep it as it is. Over here, showing default is how many reviews by default is going to show without the load more button, so just keep it as it is. Over here you can sort your reviews by latest, or you can choose reviews with images. So let's choose images. I want that customers that are going to see the reviews will see actual images of people using the product or people that received it. All right, let's go to the next section over here. So over here, the no reviews is that if you're going to have, let's say, a new product that you imported that still has 0 reviews, whether you want to show the 0 reviews or just not showing anything. And this one is just showing your reviews on the collection page. Then let's go to sections. So over here you can actually go ahead and change all the different things that we showed previously, which is, you see, the country, the variation, stuff like that. So first thing that we're going to turn off going to be the review title, which is this part over here. It's mainly for products that have multiple variations, maybe different colors, but we only have one variant, so we don't need that. So let's turn it off. Next thing we have is the flag. I mean, the flag is not really going to help you in anything, so turn it off. All right, then the rest of it we can keep it as it is. So now let's go over here. All right, this one we can keep it as it is. It's just the color over here. If the customer doesn't have this image like over here, so just going to randomly select different colors. Boost sales, pop-ups, I think, yeah, it's just by the paid plan, but we don't want it or need it. Next thing that we want to add is going to be this button of write a review. Now you don't want to leave it as the color it is right now because it doesn't flow with your website. So you can either use just black, for example, or use your dominant color. And in our case, I'm going to paste our color code over here and hit OK like this. And I want to have the star reviews actually in black. I think that's going to look the best. So let's close that. And now let's open the star icon. And over here, I want to change it to almost black like this. And over here on the left side, you can choose the different styles of the stars, which they kind of look the same. And you can also adjust the size of the star over here. I like to have it like at least 16. And basically that's it. Now we can hit save and let's see how that looks on our shop. And boom, there you have it. So as you can see, we have our star reviews over here, and if we'll click on that, it's going to take us to the bottom of the page where we're going to see the actual reviews. All right, so now what we need to do is to bump up the feedback score to at least like 4.7, 4.8, not 4.5, and we want to start editing all the text over here. All right, so what you want to do is to go to this section, the reviews, and down here you will have all the reviews that you imported. Now it's still going to show you this thing and the country, but just ignore that and focus on the text or the images themselves. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Amazon for our product that we found, and we're going to take the text from these reviews and paste them over here. All right, so on Amazon it has 112 ratings, so let's go down, and obviously you want to read the reviews before you change them, so it will make sense when you switch them. All right, this one looks good, so let's go ahead and copy it. So we go over here, we click on this pencil, and we're going to paste the content over here. Now keep in mind that this might be kind of a woman review and not a men's review, and this over here, the name says Salvador something. So what I will do is I will actually also take the name from here. We can take the name Debbie, go back over here and paste it right here, and then hit save changes. All right, let's hit close. And now if you will go to the reviews again, there you go, and you see how that looks. You have the name, name, and you have all this beautiful looking review. And you want to focus on having reviews that kind of explain why this product is so important, how it helped them. People that scroll to the review section on your site, these are people that are showing interest in your product, but they're still kind of not sure if this site is trustworthy or if the products actually is good or not. And this part is kind of giving them the last push to go ahead and actually make the purchase. So you want to make sure you put the absolutely best reviews that you can find online. Now you don't have just to go with Amazon as I showed you. If we will go to our competitors, for example, you can do the same thing. They have some really great reviews. All right, so over here this one is really huge. So you see that it says the peace of mind, which is very kind of important for people that are going to buy it. And she actually explains over here about her miscarriage and the different experience that she has, and now she's having peace of mind, having the baby Doppler that she can check up on the baby all the time. So these are the type of reviews that you actually want to have on your product page. So let's copy that and let's edit this one, paste it over here. By the way, you can also change the dates of the review, so make sure you have reviews from like a recent time and you kind of spread it out, so you won't have like 10 reviews in one day and then 2 weeks you don't have any reviews. All right, over here also going to take just the name, paste it here, and let's hit save like this. All right, so I'm going to edit the rest of the reviews and show you how that looks. All right, so having a look on the reviews, we have 20 reviews, 4.8 star rating, and we have really great reviews which kind of mention all the important stuff. We have some reviews without any text, which kind of balance it and try to keep it authentic, because not every review is going to have this like long detailed description. And this one, for example, 3-star reviews, and I did it in purpose because I do want to have some not only good reviews, because there is no product with perfect 5-star reviews. There will always be customers unhappy, and that is totally fine. Your main goal is to look authentic to the customer. All right, everything looks good, so let's move forward to the next apps. Alright, so for those that are not really familiar with the Zipify one-click upsell, essentially the main power of this app is when a customer is on the thank you page, you're going to offer him a special deal. It's something that he cannot resist, and all he needs to do is just to click one click and boom, that's it. The extra product that he bought from you is going to be added to the original order. There are a lot of different apps that do kind of the same thing, offering upsells on the thank you page, but the problem is that most of them require to go through the checkout process again, and a lot of customers bail because they don't want to go over the checkout process again. So this is why this one is so powerful, because just one click. This app generated me hundreds of thousands of dollars already, so this is why for me it's a no-brainer to use this one. So let's go ahead and add it to our shop. All right, over here you have again the pricing table, just to explain you how much you're going to pay. Let's click on let's go. All right, first thing we need to do is to accept the terms of service. I mean, you can go ahead and read that if you want. All right, this is kind of a video that is an intro video to explain you how it works. Let me show you an easier and quicker way to do so. Let's hit on next step. Over here, just choose your industry. So let's say I'm going to choose other because I don't see health over here. Monthly revenue, put it less than 1,000, and monthly orders less than 100. Next step. All right, this is the trigger product. It means that to what product you want to show your post-purchase upsell. So we only have one right now, so we're going to select that and click add. Oh, we need to just type in a name, funnel 1, hit next step. Now the upsell product, what we're going to upsell after the customer purchased the first one. So I don't know why, but even products that kind of not making sense to buy more than one, still converting the best on the first offer. You can test out different products, but from my experience so far, that converts anywhere between 10 to 20, even more than that percent. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to choose again the same product and hit next step. And now let's click on customize offer page. All right, so it actually asked me to remove the password from my store. So to be able to do that, you will have to subscribe to a plan. You still are in the free trial, so you're not going to get charged for anything, but you have to subscribe to the Shopify plan to be able to disable your password on the store, so you will see the preview on the customization page. All right, so this is how it's going to look, and this is how it's going to look on mobile, like this. No, sorry, this is on mobile. So you see, basically after they're going to see this offer, all they need to do is just to click on pay now. Boom, that's it. They don't need to go over the checkout process again. So let's go ahead and start editing some things over here. Now obviously we're not going to leave it at the same price, so we want to give them some discount. I would say selling this product around even 50 bucks. So what we need to do over here is you can click on that or just the buy box number 1, and over here you want to use percentage at the discount, and let's try 30% discount, and boom, perfect, 48.97. So that is very good discount. You want to try aiming between 30 to 50% discount because I found it works the best, and you want to make sure to enable the saving label to show the customers they are saving 30% if they're going to accept this one-time offer. Now in terms of like the text, you can edit a lot of the text over here. So because it's the same product, so I would like to say something like add another baby Doppler to your order. You can do even for 30% off like this, and we can make the 30 off in bold like this. All right, now it looks a little bit better. This one, the limited time offer, I want to make everything in capital letters. All right, one-time offer, hit save. Let's even make it bold like this. All right, now over here you can just add some kind of text, maybe something, for example, saying that this product can be a really great gift if you know someone that is also has a pregnant wife or anything like that. So we can add something like, alright, so I decided to go maybe with something like that. Someone you know expecting a new baby, and give them our baby Doppler for 30% off, something like that. Now obviously this product is a little bit more tricky to come up with a good text, because if somebody is purchasing that for herself or a husband purchased that for his wife, then he might think that, okay, for what do I need another one? So this is why I wanted to kind of say that, hey, if you know anyone else that is expecting a new baby, you can buy him this baby Doppler as a gift for 30% off. All right, next thing we have the shipping. I always suggest you to keep it as free shipping, and basically that is pretty much it. I mean, it looks very clean, straight to the point. You have a limited time offer. Maybe you try to center this align. Let's see if we can do that. Yes, we can. So let's center this align like this, and now it looks much better. So as you can see, it looks very good. We have the discount over here, free shipping, and easy one-click upsell. All right, so let's hit save and click next step. All right, and there we have it, like this, and publish funnel. If you're still kind of not confident and you think you still want to go through some things, then you can not enable Zipify yet, but I mean, there is basically nothing left to do, so just enable that. Awesome. All right, so basically their dashboard is like really straightforward. The main thing that you're going to watch here is going to be the statistics and your funnels, which we just created. So this is our funnel. So if you will click on that, you can actually go ahead and change stuff, add some more products. You can add downsell and another post-purchase upsell. So usually the downsell, I'm offering, like, let's say I want another winning product that is related to pregnancy. So I will probably use the pregnancy pillow to have it as a downsell and as my second upsell over here. But something that is more important for me to go over with you is the pre-purchase upsell. So as you remember, I said that I want to upsell pre-purchase the baby Doppler gel, that this is basically like burger and fries, which is exactly what we're looking for. But the first thing that we need to do is actually to import the product to our shop and having one. So the best way to go with it is just having the same supplier shipping both of the products. So looking at their description, this baby Doppler does not come with batteries or the gel, so we want to use that as our upsell. Now I would recommend you to contact the supplier, because if he sells this product, most likely he will be able to get you a good price for a gel, and because he's going to ship them together, that's going to lower your shipping rates and overall just save you more money. So what you want to do is you want to or contact the supplier, or just to go to his shop, just click on his username and go over his products over here and search for this baby Doppler gel. So I already did it, and unfortunately this supplier doesn't have over here this gel, so I don't want to waste time and go ahead and wait until he's going to reply to me. So what I did is I went to AliExpress and I searched for fetal Doppler gel, and I was able to find this one over here, which is quite small to be honest, but it should do the work. And I like that it has like two options, which is 1 piece and 5 pieces. So now let's go ahead and import this product to our shop and go to the import list, and we're going to call it fetal Doppler conducting gel like this. And the description, I mean, just leave it as it is because we're going to remove that anyways, and basically you don't need any description. It's very easy to understand. And the variants over here, so we're going to upsell one for $9.99, and the 5-pack we're going to upsell for $19.99. So over here, if you will select, for example, the e-packet package shipping with this product. So if somebody purchased just one gel, you're making only 4.82, but because we offer him 5 times more value on this option, which is the $19.99, and just like a stupid person wouldn't take it, and here we actually make like I believe 70% profit, which is $12.58, and this is where the money is. All right, so now let's go to the images. I mean, the images looks really bad, and you don't need to have too many images to explain about this product. I'm just going to use this one, so let me deselect all of them like this, click import to store and import to our shop. All right, awesome. So let's go to the products over here and see if we have it, and boom, we have it. So now just make sure to like delete everything. I will just leave the opacity and that's it, like this, and maybe I will make it a little bit bigger, like heading 3 and bold like this. And lastly, what I want to do is I want to delete these 2 images. I mean, I know it shows like 5 pieces and 1 piece, but the images look horrible, so I'd rather not including them, and overall it's going to be very easy to understand 1 piece and 5 pieces. So let's delete that. All right, so now as you can see we have 1 piece and 5 pieces, so let's hit save. All right, so now let's go back to Zipify and refresh that really quick. So now let's hit choose product. And by the way, something that you can do, and that's actually worth split testing. So if we'll go back over here to our import list, you have these 2. This one looks very professional and super like medical, high grade, so you can actually offer them an upgrade instead of upsell, which is huge. I mean, if somebody's willing to pay for the first one we have $70, imagine yourself if you can offer this one, for example, for $130 or even $100. So that can be really worth split testing if you want, maybe including the gel with the product. That is something that you always need to keep testing all the time. Even when I set up a store in one way and I start running ads, almost all the time the offer of my product and the way that I offer it is going to change. So let's go back to Zipify and choose our gel. So add a product to the cart and choose the fetal Doppler conducting gel like this. Awesome. So now let's edit the offer page to see how it looks, to make sure that it's going to look good. So this one, I don't really like the vibe of this like special one-time offer, because this product is kind of a must-have, so I don't want to present it as a one-time special offer. So let me go ahead and change the text a little bit. Most frequently bought together. All right, so instead of a special one-time offer, I'm going to use frequently bought together, and I want to remove this countdown timer. So you need to go to appearance and just remove that. Now it looks much better, looks clean, and it's probably going to convert much better. All right, so just one small thing that I forgot to do is that the variation name shouldn't be color, but it should be quantity. So let's go back really quick and click edit options, and over here let's do like that and hit done and save. All right, so let's hit save here as well, refresh it really quick, and boom. All right, quantity 1 piece or 5 pieces. Now something that you can do is that you can actually exclude the 1 piece over here. So if you'll go to variants over here and you will deselect this one, so it's going to be just the 5 pieces. So you can just play around with it, see what works the best, because you really want to push people to buy the 5 pieces. It makes the most sense and it's going to generate you the most profit. All right, so let's go back. So this is our pre-purchase upsell and this is our post-purchase upsell. Now, as I mentioned before, you can select another product. The best example is the pregnancy pillow, and just add the product to your shop and then add it over here. But because I still don't have it and I'm focusing just on these 2, I'm going to add again the gel, because that is something that is necessary and it's going to run out quick. So let's select the create new offer and hit continue, and select the gel over here, click add. And over here, for example, if it's going to be my post-purchase upsell offer, over here I'm not going to give an option to just buy 1 piece, but I'm going to give just the option of 5 pieces. So let's click edit offer page over here, and in the buy box we're going to edit it and remove the 1 piece option over here and hit save. Another thing that I would do, because we have just the 5 pieces, I will type it here as well. So let's do add 5 like that and make it bold, and add 5 pieces fetal Doppler conducting gel to your order, limited time offer with free shipping. All right, that looks good. So let's hit save, go back. And lastly, what you want to do is that, let's say this is going to be your first upsell offer. So what I'm doing is that as my downsell, I'm offering something else, but I'm offering that the same way as my post-purchase offer number 2. So either way, if they're going to take the first one or not, they're going to see the second option. So let's click choose product, and now we're going to use copy an existing offer, and we're going to choose downsell number 1, which is the gel, and there you go. So now every time that somebody is going to make a purchase from us, he's going to see this offer for 30% off, and whether if he's going to buy it or not, he's going to get offered again the 5 pieces of this gel over here. And I think that it's really going to work very well, but again, you always want to test out different things. So if you can see that many people don't really take the gel on the post purchase, but they take it pre-purchase, then try to upsell something else like the pregnancy pillow as we talked about. All right, so basically that's it. You don't need to do anything else. Just make sure over here on the settings that you enable the application so your customers will start seeing the post purchase upsells. All right, last thing that we need to do is we need to go to our online store again, and we need to make sure that we disable the buy now button. And the main reason for that is that if somebody clicks on the buy now button, he's going to get directed straight to the checkout, and then he will not be able to see our pre-purchase upsell. So that is really up to you. I don't really recommend you to skip the pre-purchase upsell. So all you need to do is just to go to product pages over here, you click on product pages, and you check off this box of show dynamic checkout button. So now you only have add to cart like this, hit save. So now it's basically mandatory to go through the cart page when he's going to get offered with our pre-purchase upsell. So showing you an example real quick. So let's click add to cart and view cart. And now if we'll click checkout, boom, we have our pre-purchase upsell. All right, our next app is going to be Klaviyo, which is email marketing app. Now, you don't want to focus too much on email marketing at the beginning because you still don't have enough sales and traffic to actually generate extra income from it. But at least we're going to try to make our best to capture as many emails as we possibly can. So let's add this app. Now, in terms of the cost, it's actually free to start. Later on, the more you grow your list, you'll start paying money. I believe it's like 250 emails for free. All right, so now let's hit continue. Over here, you want to make sure that you write your real address. It's kind of mandatory by law, so this is just like an example store. So the one that is going to get the store, make sure to change the address to your real address or your business address. Hit continue. Make sure you choose your logo so it will be in the emails. And over here, the links, I want to change them to our dominant color. Over here, it's actually saved it already, so that's convenient. And this one as well. All right, that looks good. You can also change the font if you want, but we have Helvetica in our store, so I will keep it as it is. Hit continue. All right, let's go ahead and confirm the email. Awesome, so we are all set. So let's go to Klaviyo. So first thing that we want to do is we want to create a new list of customers that are going to come to this list from our pop-ups on the site. So let's create list, select list, and we're going to name it pop-up like this and create list. Awesome. So now let's go ahead and create a sign up form. So over here, it's asking you to install the code snippet, but because we install it through Shopify, it basically does it automatically. So just click on that to make sure that sign up forms are successfully installed on your store. So you want to make sure that this one is in green. All right, now let's click create sign up form, create from scratch, and the form name, we can name it, let's name it flyout, and customers will be added to our pop-up list, and choose flyout over here and click save and continue to design. All right, so this one is really straightforward. This is what I use in all of my stores, and I found it works really good. Around like 20% of customers actually insert their email, if not even more than 20%, and they actually take the coupon code. So what I'm offering them is get 10% off your first order. Very simple. Keep it as simple as possible. I mean, this one works the best. And over here, let's type in something like enter your email below to receive the code for the coupon code, like this. Awesome, very simple. Just lastly, let's go ahead and change this one. Instead of subscribe, let's do get code like this. All right, awesome. So lastly, what I want to do is to change the color of the button. So instead this color over here, I will change it to our dominant color. So let's paste the code and boom, that looks great. Awesome. Lastly, what we want to do is we want to make sure that this one is not showing up on mobile and this one just for desktop, because it looks way better. So let's go back over here and behaviors, and over here on the show on desktop only, like this. So we want to make sure that it's not going to show up on mobile. All right, the next thing that we need to do is the success message over here. So we want to make sure to give them the code that we promised. So let's leave it like this, thanks, and use code save10 for 10% off your first order, like this. All right, let's just make this code in bold like this. Awesome. So let's hit publish and see how it looks. Great. So what we want to do is we want to actually to create the code for the customers so they will be able to apply the discount. What you want to do is to go to discounts over here on the left side, and you want to create a discount code, and we're going to add the save 10 like this, and the percentage is going to be 10% off like this, and just hit save. So this one is very simple. As I mentioned before, you want to keep it simple. It works great, and you will see that around at least 20, 30, even more percent of customers will actually go ahead and submit their email and use this code coupon. So let's go back to Klaviyo and hit exit. And now what we want to do is we want to create another sign up form, another pop-up, but this time it's going to be for both mobile and desktop. So let's hit create sign up form and create from scratch. Let's call it pop-up, and the list is going to be to pop-up, and save and continue to design. And over here I'm basically going to do almost the same thing. Maybe I will just add like a background image. So let's try to change it a little bit. Want 10% off your first order. Who wouldn't, right? Again, here enter your email below to get the coupon code, and over here we will do the same thing and we'll type in get code, or we'll do save 10% off like this. And lastly, what I would do is I would just again change the color of the button to this one. And lastly, what I want to do is I want to actually maybe add a background image over here. So what I would do is I will go to Pixabay again and type in pregnancy, and let's go for this one. This one looks great, and download the image. Last thing I want to do is I want to go to Pixlr and I want to add an overlay for the image. So let's create new, and we'll do it full HD like this, and we're going to drag and drop the image over here at current. Now what we're going to do is maybe just make it like this in the center like that, and what we're going to do is we're going to select this layer over here, which is empty layer, and we're going to color it, let's say in like white color like this, and hit color. And I'm going to drag this layer on top of this one, and I'm going to the transparency put it at like this, maybe 65. And now I'm going to download and save it. Now let's go back to Klaviyo, and we'll go back over here and go to styles, and in the style we're going to upload our image. So let's drag it over here. All right, awesome. And lastly, what we want to do is the image position, we'll do it as cover like this, and boom, there you go. Very simple and easy to do. All right, and lastly, what we want to do is we want to edit this success message again and saying again, thanks, use code save 10 for 10% off your order like this. Make this one bold. And lastly, what we want to do is to go to the behaviors, and you want to click on loading delay and click on show when visitor is exiting page. You also can tick this box over here, which is going to show it anyways to the customer if he's going to spend at least 60 seconds on our site, or if he's going to leave our website. So after that, what you want to do is just to hit publish like this, and basically that's it. So let's see how that looks on the site. All right, so we are on the site right now, and boom, as you can see, we have the first pop-up over here. So let's close that. So we're scrolling, we're looking, and let's see, we want to go out. All right, so it's actually not showing it for some reason. So let's go back and try in the behaviors. We're going to uncheck this box and hit publish changes. And now let's refresh this page. Now let's try to exit, and boom, there you go. We have a pop-up offering them again 10% off. I mean, it's very simple, very straightforward. You don't want to get too much in depth into email marketing, because as long as you still don't have like thousands of email subscribers, you will not be able to generate a real income. So just keep it as simple as possible. Focus on Facebook ads first, and when you will start growing your email list, then you can consider email marketing agency, or just trying to create more flows and more funnels the more your email list grows. Talking about flows, the last thing that we're going to do on Klaviyo is we're actually going to set up an abandoned cart email flow. Again, we're going to do something very simple, not something crazy, offering them again a 10% discount. Go back and place the order. So let's go back to Klaviyo, and what we want to do is click on flows, and we're going to click on the abandoned cart flow and get started. So this is basically the trigger when somebody tries to check out and he leaves his email. So the first time we're going to wait 4 hours. So I actually want to change it to 1 hour, and then he's going to get this email. So let's click on it and click on edit, and let's see how this email is going to look. So over here you can like change the subject, the sender name if you want. Try to just use a real name. Let's say Jack Firestone, maybe like that, pre-moms. So this is how essentially it's going to look. So this first email is kind of basic, just to remind to the customer to come back and purchase. So you can leave it as it is. You don't really need to change anything. So let's hit done and save changes and hit done again. And now what we want to do, we're going to set up another email after 24 hours. So let's click on that and change it to 24 and hit save. And in this email, we're going to actually offer them a discount. So let's click on edit and we'll do the same thing. Jack Firestone from pre-moms, and we can type in over here something a little bit scarcity, maybe last chance before it's gone, like this. And now let's click on edit content and first save changes and edit content. And over here, just let's go ahead and edit the text over here. So let's type in something very simple. For the next 24 hours, use code SAVE10 for 10% off your order, and make this one bold, and let's hit save content. So essentially this is how the email is going to look. It's very straightforward, very clean, easy to understand. You don't need to send thousands of emails to your customers offering more and more discounts. I mean, if they're not interested in your product, they are not interested in your product. And most likely, if you will send too many emails, your emails will end up in the spam folder. If you don't know, emails can get flagged by Google or different email providers and eventually end up in the spam folder instead of actually getting to your customer's inbox. So after that, let's hit done. And lastly, let's just make sure that we make these ones live and dismiss, and this one live as well. All right, awesome. So save and exit. All right, very simple, very straightforward. We have the abandoned cart flow and we have our pop-up capture emails on our site, which so far are working the best, at least for me. Now, because we set up an abandoned cart flow from Klaviyo, we want to make sure that our customers are not going to receive another email from Shopify. So let's go back to Shopify really quick and go to the settings, checkout settings. So over here at the abandoned checkouts, just make sure to check off this box. You don't want Shopify to automatically send abandoned checkout emails to your customers. Now let's hit save. So now your customers are just going to receive emails from Klaviyo. One is going to be after 1 hour and the second one is going to be after 24 hours. All right, the last app, which is not really an app, rather a dropshipping supplier. For those that are not familiar with Wiio dropshipping, basically it's just like having a dropshipping agent, but not having any minimum orders per day. So instead of using AliExpress to dropship your products and waiting 30 to 40 days for the products to arrive, you can start dropshipping your product through Wiio dropshipping using the faster shipping methods like Yan Express, Yanwen Specialine, and the different faster methods right from the bat. But keep in mind that you might pay a higher price. Sometimes the price is lower, sometimes the price is the exact same price as AliExpress, but that is a really great option for people that don't want to start dropshipping with AliExpress. Now, for the time that I'm filming this video, it's the mid of January, and for those that are still kind of new in the dropshipping game, you probably heard about the Chinese New Year, which is going to be next month, where basically most factories are closed between 30 to 45 days. So looking at until around the beginning of March, factories will not be able to produce any products because they're going to be closed. So if your supplier ran out of stock, basically you can't do anything until the factories will not be back to work in full. And overall, most dropshippers at this time, they're not really doing dropshipping. So it's a good and a bad thing, because actually Wiio dropshipping decided to offer something incredible for all the dropshippers, and this is why I decided to bring them up on this video. Wiio dropshipping is offering you right now the option to go and stock your products in advance before going into the Chinese New Year's, and everything that you will not be able to sell during this time of the Chinese New Year, they will refund you 70% back. Now basically what it means is that, let's say you stock 100 units and you were able just to sell 50 of them, so the other 50 units that you still have left, you're going to receive 70% refund of these 50 units. So in my opinion, that is something huge. I personally right now working on a branded product, and I already placed an order for for my stock. So during the Chinese New Year's, I will be able to keep selling my product without worrying going low in stock or manufacturers cannot produce my product. That's also a great way to kind of lowering the competition during this time and kind of gain momentum, because most people don't know about that and they will just wait until things are going to go back to normal and only then starting from scratch. Now lastly, what I want to mention is that I already talked about Wiio dropshipping in the past on my YouTube channel, and I was able to gather some information about them from my students, but I personally never used them before. So after seeing their shipping times and reaching out to their dropshipping agent, I can tell you hands down that I got the best customer service. And not only that, actually I tried reaching out to different Alibaba suppliers, like at least 40-50 suppliers on Alibaba, and no one, I mean no one was able to get me the offer that the dropshipping agent from Wiio was able to get me. She did that extremely fast, and the quality of my logo on the product and the customized package looks absolutely stunning. So that is really up to you whether you're going to use them or not. Overall, I do recommend that when you do get to a level that you sell a lot of units every single day, you want to get quotes from different suppliers and make sure that you get the best deal and the best shipping times, no matter whether it's Wiio dropshipping, Topdser, or a private dropshipping agent. You always need to be focusing on serving your customers. Alright, so let me show you exactly how you install the app, how exactly it works, and everything you need to know about Wiio dropshipping. So let's add the app to our store and click install app. Alright, now basically what you need to do is just create a free account. It's very straightforward. Alright, so now we are in the dashboard and our store is now connected to Wiio. So on the left side over here, this is where you basically source products, manage your orders, your stores, support ticket, and even having different roles. Let's say if you have a virtual assistant or anything like that. So the platform is really straightforward and really easy and convenient to use. So over here in the Wiio products, this is where you can actually go ahead and source right away and push it to your store. All of these products are already available on the platform, and you can go ahead and check the prices, the shipping times, and everything. As you can see, they have 123,000 products on their platform, so you can find almost any winning product over here. So let's see if we can find our product over here. So let's type in total Doppler, or we can type in just Doppler like this. Now another option that you can do, you can actually upload image of your product to the search engine, and it's going to match your image with a product on Wiio if it is available. So let's search for Doppler. All right, so you can see that the only one available is this one over here, and it's not the one that we are using, but this one actually can be another option for us to test out the baby Doppler. So let's see how much this one costs. So this one is also going to, like with a UPS mail or special line sensitive, it's going to be around the same price as the one that we are selling, but I think that the one that we have has much higher perceived value. So if you didn't find your product in the search results, what you can do is you can go to product connection, and then you want to make sure you select your store and you hit sync. So then you will see your product like this, and you can search by the image like this, and guess what, it actually found the product. So as you can see, kind of the keywords of the searches on Chinese search engines are not the best, so this is why I do like this feature of search by image. So what we can do is we can click view over here, and we can actually see, okay, for how much can we get the product from Wiio. So the product cost is going to be $17.42, and with the shipping time, you can get it with special line sensitive with 8 to 20 shipping days for just $7.85. So if we will select that, we're looking at a total price of $25, which is going to be around like $1.50 higher than AliExpress, but you're going to get your product much faster than AliExpress standard shipping. Another thing I want to mention is that you can always reach out to their dropshipping agent. You can reach them out from here and ask for the dropshipping agent contact info and ask them if they can get you a better pricing. So sometimes the pricing on Wiio dropshipping are not 100% accurate, and also depends by your volume. So always make sure you try to negotiate and ask at least if you can get a better deal for your product. But I mean, $25.27 getting the product between 8 to 20 days delivery to the United States. I would rather going with that than going with AliExpress. And you can also ask them about the conducting gel for the Doppler, if they can actually ship that together, and that might lower your shipping cost, and this way you will be able to save even more. So let's go back to this page over here, and in case you are happy with the price and the shipping times, all you need to do is just to click connect and then choose the right variation, and we said we're going to just sell the blue one, so let's click that and now hit confirm. All right, so now at the orders section over here, you will be able to see all all of your orders, and you will be able to see the exact product price, and you will be able to select the different shipping methods that you want. So I just placed like a test order to show you exactly how the process works. So all you need to do is to go over here and choose the shipping method. So this one is going to be for the United Kingdom, which I think it's even a little bit cheaper. So let's hit OK. So you're looking at $23.71. So that's even cheaper, I believe, from AliExpress, or almost the same price, but now we're going to get much faster shipping time. By the way, overall, the shipping time to United Kingdom are way faster than United States, Australia, and Canada. So your product might arrive within like 5 to 7 days even shipping times. It really depends, so I don't want to promise that, but overall, just for you to know that shipping times to Europe are a little bit faster than US, Canada, and Australia. So now that you have picked your shipping method and you have your product price, so your total price is going to be $23.71. And for you to be able to go ahead and pay for this order, you have to make sure that you top up your balance on Wiio. So all you have to do is just to go over here to the settings and go to finance, and here you will be able to add balance with your PayPal account, with Pioneer, bank transfer, and this one I'm not sure, maybe it's a Brazilian bank or anything like that. I do recommend to go with PayPal. This is my preferred payment method to all the suppliers that I worked so far. And over here, as you can see, if you're actually going to use Pioneer or bank transfer, you can even save some money by percentage off. Again, that is really up to you. If you already have a relationship with them and you trust them, maybe you can consider doing that to save yourself money. But if you're just starting off, I highly recommend to go with PayPal. All right, so that is pretty much it about Wiio dropshipping. Over here, you just have like support tickets that if you have any issue with your order or anything like that, you can always open a ticket and they respond quite quickly. And lastly, over here is the different roles. As I mentioned, you can add your virtual assistant to handle your orders over here by giving them a specific permissions. Over here, as you can see, you can add the name, add different permissions. So that can be very, very convenient for people that a little bit at the higher scale. Overall, as I mentioned before, the customer experience that I got from their dropshipping agent and the help with branding my product, hands down, was one of the best, and I really got a great deal. And this is why I'm saying that you always want to make sure you do your market research, because I was using Alex as my dropshipping agent for over a year now, but I still asked them if they can help me with this product, and they actually offered me the same price, even a little bit lower, but with full customization and branding for my product, and they did that really, really fast. So in case you want to check them out, you will have a link below, or if I'm going to put out a Google Doc, you will have it in the Google Doc, and hopefully you will be quick enough to get the advantage of dropshipping during the Chinese New Year. Alright, so now that we have our website design, we have our apps, we have everything covered. So last thing that I highly recommend you to do, and I'm doing that every single time from my mobile phone, and I'm sending my website to my friends as well to make sure that everything is organized in the site and every single link that you need to click takes you exactly where it should take you. So make sure you go over everything that you have on the site, read everything. Trust me, the last thing that you want to do is to start driving traffic to your site, and let's say you forgot to activate your PayPal Express checkout. As I already mentioned, the money that you're going to spend on Facebook is forever gone, and nobody's going to refund you that because you made a mistake. So make sure you go over all the links that it takes you to the right place, and I will highly recommend you even to put a test order both with PayPal and Stripe to make sure that the payment providers are working properly. That is something that I'm doing every single time, no exceptions. So let's go over the product page last time in mobile view. So we have our logo, the images looks good. Then this thing over here, I want to get rid of that, the shipping calculated checkout. Then we have the add to cart, then all the description, and we have the reviews as well over here. And lastly is the power by Shopify. I want to make sure to get rid of that because it just doesn't look top notch. So to be able to do that, it's very simple. Let's go back to our Shopify dashboard and go to online store, and now we're going to click on actions and added languages. And what you want to do is to go ahead and search for powered by Shopify, and over here you see that you cannot delete anything because it's kind of embedded, so just do a one space like this and hit save. And now I want to search for shipping calculated like that. So over here what you want to do is just to delete that, taxes and shipping. I mean, you don't charge charge any taxes unless you have a US LLC and you actually charge sales tax, so you can leave it. But as long as you dropship from China, you don't need to charge anyone any taxes. So let's delete that and delete that as well, and that as well, and that as well, over here as well from the product. And basically that's it. So now let's hit save. Let's go back to our product page, refresh it. Now, ta-da, you don't have the shipping calculated over here, and you will scroll down till the bottom. You don't have the Powered by Shopify. So now everything looks clean and beautiful. And lastly, what we need to do is I want to create a redirect URL for the baby Doppler that is going to be used in our ad copy on Facebook. So all we need to do is very simple. You go to the navigation, and then what you want to do is to click on URL redirects over here, and then create URL redirect, and over here just put like /Doppler like this, and over here you want to paste the link that you wanted to redirect it to. So we'll grab the product link over here. So this is our product link. So basically what it does is instead of having this long product page URL, it's going to be very short and simple, just yourdomain.com/Doppler. So if you will go to premoms.myshopify.com/Doppler. By the way, it's still my Shopify because as I said, I didn't purchase the domain. The person that's going to get the store is going to purchase the domain himself, and then it's automatically going to be just premoms.com/Doppler, and then it's going to take you to the same page. Alright, so now that we have our website and we have our product, we have everything set up and we're ready to jump into Facebook ads, we need to have some really good content to advertise on Facebook to attract people and make them click to our website and see our product. So for the videos ads part, I'm mainly using Ecom Videos. For those that are not familiar with Ecom Videos, basically it's a service which they create you a very high quality and professional looking video ads specifically for social media and Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, etc., with really good prices and really fast delivery. So overall, if you don't know this guy over here, it's John from Verum Ecom. If there is anyone that really worth listening to on YouTube, is this guy over here. All the rest of the people don't really give as much real value like this guy. This is the real deal. Like, I mean, this is the legend in ecom. So he actually partnered up with them, and this is kind of what attracted me to check them out and partner up with them as well. So you can go ahead and check out their video if you want. There are also different partners over here, Wiio, Verum, and Ali Insider that partner up with them. But mainly, in my opinion, for the price they charge and the quality that they provide, there is nothing better on the market. So to be able to place an order with them, it's very straightforward. You just go ahead and sign up. It's free sign up. Then you will be taken to this portal over here, which is going to be your dashboard. So over here from the left, you will be able to see your orders over here. They also have a loyalty program. So it means that if you reach to $300 that you spend with this company, they will give you 15% back, which is quite nice that I didn't see any other company does it. And over here, this is the different services that they offer, which the main one is going to be video ads. And these are the packages that they have available. You're probably going to want using this one, the 3 variation of split testing. You don't want to have just one video ad. You always want to test out at least 2 to 3 scroll stoppers, especially with a new product, whether it's a new product or a product that you already run. The main reason for it is that on Facebook, you will also need to find a winning scroll stopper, a winning video ad, because there will always be one that will significantly outperform the others and basically going to give you cheaper clicks to your website. And to be able to find it, this is how you test it. You test different scroll stoppers in your video ad. So as you can see over here, they offer you perfectly sized Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok video ad. They're going to offer you first 3 to 5 seconds of the video. This is mainly what scroll stopper means. You can add your branding, which is logo. It's going to be between 30 to 50 seconds. You get 2 revisions for free. So if you are not happy with the video or they did any kind of mistake, you have 2 revisions for free to go ahead and submit. And lastly, they're going to deliver it with 3 professional looking thumbnails. Having high quality thumbnails for your Facebook ads is also very important, because if you're going to run ads, for example, to e-packet countries, there are countries that have a slower internet connection and they actually going to see your thumbnail. So you want to make make sure you have the best and most professional looking thumbnail. Lastly, they offer also bulk purchasing if you like have like a huge giant general or niche store that you run multiple products at the same time, so you can just reach them out via their support email. So basically it's very easy to go ahead and place an order. As you can see, you just choose the timing. You can choose 48 hours, 2 to 4 days. I actually chose the 48 hours and I got it within less than a day, so they are really fast. Now I made sure to reach out to Ecom Videos and hook you up with some cherries, so I will leave you down below a link, which yes, it is affiliate link, but for those that are going to sign up through my link, you will be able to claim $10 off when you're going to purchase something. Let's say let's add this one to cart. Just make sure to insert the coupon over here. Just type in Sasha like this, hit apply, and you're going to automatically get $10 off. Again guys, I only make sure to talk about and refer you over here in my channel to companies that I 100% believe in and trust. And I mean, these guys are working with John from Verum Ecom, which is again is an e-commerce legend, and I'm going to show you in just a few moments exactly the video ads that I got from them, so you will review the quality yourself and you can go ahead and see the other examples that they have on their site, which is over here. So I am going to show you how to create your own video ads using the tool called InVideo, but keep in mind that perfecting the skill of video editing, it's not going to take you a day or two or even a week. That can take you months to really get this skill done. But bottom line, your video ads and the quality that you're going to have in your video ads is going to directly affect your Facebook ads results. So I don't care whether you're going to listen to me and go with the Ecom Videos or you're going to try to create your own video ads, but please make sure that you do have very high quality and professional video ads when jumping into Facebook ads. You can have the best store in the world, you can have the best offer, the best product, but if your video ads suck, you basically set yourself for a failure. The video ads is the first thing that your customers are going to see. This will be the first impression which will determine whether it's worth looking at your brand and your site or just keep scrolling their Facebook feed. In my opinion, I help you save so much money on the front end with the product research methods and showing you how to create a high converting beautiful looking shop, so you should be able to invest 50-60 bucks for high professional video ads for your product. Without professional video ads, you basically set yourself for a failure. So lastly, what I want to mention is that they also do photo ads, GIFs, and the Facebook ads copy. Now if you don't know, in the last few months image ads are performing extremely well, and overall if you don't know, image ads are cheaper than video ads. But the problem is that if your product needs kind of explanation like our product, which is the baby Doppler, image ad might not be good enough. So I will recommend using image ads if you have something like clothing or something that is very straightforward and easy to understand. And if it's not the case, just go with video ads always. You can also go ahead and buy GIFs from them. So instead of going and searching those GIFs as we did before, you can actually purchase GIFs from them. And lastly, the Facebook ad copy. Now overall, the Facebook ad copy should be very simple. You don't need to overcomplicate stuff. I usually just use one sentence, and most of the time this is my hook on my product description, but I know some of you guys do struggle with it and you don't know exactly what to write or what to say. So that can be a very helpful service, just like paying for this one 15 bucks and you're going to have a high professional looking ad copy. All right, so let me show you the order that I placed for the baby Doppler over here. So you see, like, I placed it on January 10th and I got delivered the next day. So really fast service, guys. So if we'll scroll down, you can see actually all the details that I implemented. So after you're going to pay for the video ads, you're going to get a form where you basically need to apply all the information about the product. So they will ask you what is the name of the product. So it's a Fetal Doppler, then the AliExpress link. You can also include your product page link. The main benefits and key points, this is optional, but I made sure to include mine because we already did the research at the most professional way possible, and I want to make sure that these guys are focusing on mentioning those points. Over here, if let's say you have a competitor, we'll highly recommend you to include the links of your competitors, because we use the Amazon product research method and didn't find it on Facebook ads. This is why we didn't have a competitor. Over here you can add your logo. I basically forgot to do it. And the colors, that is very important. You want to make sure that the colors of the video ad are the same colors as your branded shop. So I included our dominant blue color, which I showed you how to get the code, and black and white. So these are the main three colors that we have on the site. And lastly, the language English. So I guess they also offer you video ads in different languages, which can be very powerful if you know how to use it. Let me go ahead and show you the video ads. So these are the three thumbnails, this one, and this one. Let's open them up, show you. So I have this one, very simple. simple, very clean. I mean, it doesn't need to be like crazy. And we have this one. Now let's see the video ads.
Find the position of my baby, just to play around, just to kind of hear the heartbeat when I miss her.
Alright, so this is video number 1. Let's watch the other ones. The other ones are basically like different scroll stoppers, and all the rest of the video is kind of the same. So let me show you just the scroll stopper. So that scroll stopper was straight from the point that it shows a happy couple using this Doppler, which in my opinion is very good. And the last one,
I'm using this to find the position of my baby, just to play around, just to kind of hear the heartbeat when I miss her.
So that's really good. I really like those type of videos or scroll stoppers because it looks very real and authentic and not like a video ad. And this is exactly what you want to aim for today, because we are so used to actually see ads and promotions everywhere. When you actually see a real person speaks and it looks like he just filmed it with his iPhone, it actually converts way better than the really high quality production video ads. So that is very nice to have a scroll stopper to test like this one. So again, if you do want to use them, I will leave you my coupon code. It's again Sasha. You're going to get $10 off your first order, and I hope you kind of grasp what I tried to explain you over here. For you to be able to see the best results on Facebook ads and all the hard work that we did so far to pay off, you must have professional video ads no matter what. All right, so for those that want to learn exactly how to create your own video ads without any service, so this is the tool we're going to use, which called InVideo. Make sure to watch this video. I'm showing you how to create video ad from scratch for one of the most known products, which is the posture corrector. Just do the same thing with a baby Doppler and you should be good to go. Now for those that are going to go with the InVideo option, you basically can use it for free, but you're going to have this ugly watermark on your video ad. And the last thing that you want to do is to run video ads with a watermark that is not your brand or logo. So make sure you do not go with the free plan. Now in case you still don't have InVideo, I will leave you a link to it down below or in the Google Doc. Now for those that are going to sign up through my link, going to get 50% off. So I mean, instead of paying like 20 bucks a month, you're going to pay just 10, and I will make sure to put it somewhere over here on the screen. So let's go over, I have some like a small list that we want to prepare before we start editing and InVideo. Why? Because we want to make this process as fast as we possibly can. So what do we need first? The first thing that we want to have is high quality videos. Now I know that some of you might say, oh, it's not okay to use other people's content, but guess what? Right now you are broke, you don't have money, so you're going to use the available content on YouTube or Facebook or AliExpress. So unless you don't have your own videos, what you want to do is go to social media and find high quality videos that you can use. You want raw videos and not videos with text, so you will be able to add your own text, which also going to look more branded. But high quality videos, that is something that is necessary. So you just get like 3, 4, 5 clips. Basically that's it. Next thing we need is script. Now script is basically kind of the highlights or the text that is going to show up on our ad. I usually take just my website copy. So my website has really high quality copy that actually sells. So I just take the main things that I can find in my text and I'm using that in my ads. Why? Because if your copyright sucks and it doesn't sell, so you first need to go ahead and fix that. But let's say your copy is good on the site, you want to use your own copy, or as I mentioned over here, just come up with something that is extremely relevant to the clips that you're editing. The next thing I want to do, it's not necessary, but it's going to give more branded feeling to your video, which is logo. And the last thing is we want to have 3 different scroll stoppers. You don't have to, but I always test a new product with 3 different scroll stoppers right from the get-go. So the options that you have is, or just take some parts from the scenes, which is totally fine. But something that I really like to do and I found it really helpful and actually works really good is I'm taking or the exact same first 3 to 5 seconds seconds of the video, which is the scroll stopper of my main competitor, or I'm using something that is going to be extremely similar to this one and try to make it even better. All right, so now we can move on to in video. I'm inside in my account. This is a dashboard, so I always use with a blank template. You have here like different templates that you can use and just basically change the product or the images or whatever you're trying to sell. I'm going to start with blank template. I'm going to use a square ratio. If you advertise on Facebook, you want to go with square ratio. Even if you use Instagram as your platform, you still want to go with square ratio. If you're going to advertise just for stories, Instagram stories, maybe Snapchat stories or Facebook stories, then you can just create it vertical. But in this video, I'm going to show you how to do that for a square one-on-one ratio. All right, so let's click on start editing. All right, so I already have my groceries list. So I have the videos I took from some of them from YouTube, some of them from Facebook. Over here, I have my copy that I just went and took from other sites and tried to make it a little bit better. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to create a video for the famous posture corrector. So this is the copy that I came up with. I gave myself like, I think 6 sentences just to have like different options in case that the scene is not related to the actual text. And over here, I already uploaded the videos. I'm not going to use a logo because I don't have a logo for this product. It's just an example. And the scroll stopper, I actually do have a scroll stopper. I don't know why, but it's uploaded the same video like 3 times. So when you create like a brand new video, it's going to look like this. It's just like a template that they use. So the first thing that we want to do is to go ahead and want to remove this text. So inside in the video, you have basically layers. If you are familiar with Photoshop or any kind of like image editing softwares, you know that you have like different layers that you can edit. So I want to just remove this. So I'm going to select this layer of the text and click delete. Now the next thing is I will click on the logo, which is another layer, and I'm going to hit the delete button, and that's it. Now I just have like dark background, so I'm just going to put my videos on top of this background. So the first thing that I want to have is I want to have a scroll stopper. So I chose this video to be my scroll stopper. So this video is like the full length video, so I'm going to trim it to the first 3 to 5 seconds. So to be able to do that, all you need to do is it's already selected this layer, which is this video. So you see it's actually opened these options over here. So you're going to hit the video edit over here, and then you're going to trim video. Now it's going to open you this window, and you just need to basically, it's really simple. You choose your scroll stopper from the video. So I'm going to use their scroll stopper, which is this one. This guy is standing, slouch, and over here stands not slouch, and I'm going to use this as my scroll stopper. So let me play that for you and show you how that looks. All right, as you can see, in my opinion, it's a little bit too slow, so I might use over here. As you can see over here, you can make it faster, you can make it slower. So let's just take this first scroll stopper until over here. All right, so and now let's do this like this, and boom, we have 7 seconds scroll stopper. In my opinion, a little bit too slow, so we're going to use like, let's try 1.5 like this, and let's try to play that. Right, I think it's still the same 7 seconds. So let's just hit done. So it's going to show us how it's going to look with 1.5 speed. All right, so now if you will have a look, you have the scene itself, and over here you have the video. So to be able to make it shorter and not, because it's not actually 12 seconds, you want to click on over here, best scene time. All right, so now it's like 5 seconds. Let's try to play that. All right. All right, so in my opinion, it's still a little bit slow, so we're going to do that again. To go to trim video, we're going to choose 1.75 and hit done. All right, so it's going to be around like 4.5 seconds. Let's play that. All right, awesome. So this is our first scroll stopper. Now, why I do start with a scroll stopper, it's quite easy because all the rest of my video is going to be basically the same, and this way I will be able just to quickly change different scroll stoppers and test them out on Facebook. And if you are running Facebook ads and you have a little bit experience, you know that the average video view time is between 3 to 5 seconds. If you have like incredible ad or like, I don't know, really specific targeting, then you might have 6 or 7, but overall the standard is 3 to 5 seconds. So this is the main thing that you need to focus. All right, so this video actually has already text on it, which I don't mind. And now what I want to do is I want to add the rest of the clip. So at the beginning, I'm not going to add any text. I'm going to select the best scenes from each video that I have over here, and the text is going to be at the end. So let's go ahead and do that. So we have this video over here. Let's see what we have here. All right, so this is actually a nice video, so let's just add it. So what you want to do is to click on this on the first scene and just hit duplicate. duplicate and hit yes. And now we're just going to switch the video to this one. So let's drag and drop it over here and click on replace. All right, so as you can see, it gives you the full video inside here. So I'm just going to click again, video edit and trim video, and I'm going to select the best part that I want to include inside of my video. Now it doesn't have to be like only one part. You can use multiple small parts from each video. So let's say I want to have something like that, like this, few seconds, and I'm clicking over here add section, and you can like select as many as you want. So I'm just going to look around and see if I can find something that is really good that I want to have in my video, maybe something that is related to my copy over here, and then show you what I've selected. Alright, so I decided to go with 3 pieces inside of this full video, which is going to be another like scene, and I decided to use 2.5 speed because this girl is moving really slow. So let's hit done. Now as you can see that this video is not in square ratio originally because it's from YouTube, but because we duplicated the first one, it's actually cropped it with like square shape. So let's see just that it cropped it in the right place. So let's play scene. Alright, so as you can see, she's a little bit to the right, so we need to move her a little bit. So you just select the video and you hit the crop over here, and you just drag this square to over here and you hit done. Alright, another thing I forgot to do is to click on best scene time. Alright, so now let's watch the video, and perfect. You see now she's in the middle, exactly where we want her, and that's it. So that is our first scene that we want. All right, next video I'm going to use is going to be this video over here. She's actually, from like what I've seen in the video, she's like a doctor, so that is really cool. And another thing over here, you can see that she wears it right under her robe, so that is actually a cool part that you can add inside the video. So I will pick again the right scene from this video and trim them to our timeline. So let's duplicate it again, yes, and now we're going to switch the video to this one and hit replace. All right, let's trim this as well. Alright, this is the second scene that I just cut it to like 3 small pieces, and this is what I came up with, which is basically I have a text over here. If you have a look, I think wear it under a t-shirt or jacket and no one will notice. And another thing that you have here, enjoy a good posture all day, every day, wear it to work, gym, and even under clothes. So those kind of sentences I think will fit very well over here. And now basically what I'm going to do is just to add like the end screen. Usually I will add like another scene or 2, but I want to make this tutorial shorter, so I will add my last scene, which is going to be just a blank page with like my logo and my website URL. So to do that, all you need to do is to click on add scene, click here add scene, or this one, doesn't really matter, and you're going to basically just edit this from scratch. So over here you can just use your logo. Usually I put it just in the middle like this, that is going to be a little bit big like that, and the text I'm going to put www, just my store URL, something like that. Now basically what you can do over here is, again, you want to keep it as simple as possible. You can change the color of the background if you want. Now a cool thing that in video that they have like so many different stickers, swipe up, order now, things like that. So you can just type in order now like this and just select something that you want, for example this thing, and let's add the element and going to make it a little bit bigger. So it's going to be with animation like this, and basically that's it. This is like the end screen, and usually I make it around like 3 to 4 seconds. So let's shorten this scene. So I'll click over here like this, and I will do this like this, 4 seconds. Another cool thing that you can do is for this text of not the order now but the mystore.com, you can actually add animation to that. So let's go to layers and pick that text, this one, and we'll go to edit and we go to animation. And what we can do is think it already has some kind of animation, but let's do, you have in animation and out. So the in we will do over here, we'll do, let's say fade in like this, which can be cool, and let's see how that looks. Play scene. All right, so it didn't show up. Oh, I think the animation should be for the text box animation, sorry. So we'll do fade in like this, and now let's play that again. All right, so it did that, but it's really fast. You can actually control how slow you wanted the animation be. So let's do this, and you see it's now it's a little bit slow, and boom, you have like an end screen which looks very good, just maybe different color, so it's going to match the style, but overall it looks very good. All right, so now basically after we have all of our scenes, we want to do is we want to add all the copyright text. So I'm going to add text on this scene and on the second scene. So let's go to the first scene over here. Now another cool thing, again, what you can do is if you will go to the text, you have already like kind of cool text that you can use, modern and classic. So let's go to the classic ones, and let's just try to select something. All right, I will go with this one, and it already has like the animation and everything. And so let's make that a little bit bigger like this, the way we like it, to put it that's going to be center aligned. Now you click on that a couple of times, select everything, and I'm going just to paste this sentence that I wanted. Now the cool thing is that you can highlight different words over here, so it's going to attract the eye. And let's just make it capital letter. So let's highlight good posture like this, all day every day, wear it at work. Let's work, gym, and even under clothes like this, like that, something like that. Just you needed to just to highlight the most important words in this text, and hit save. Now let's see how this scene looks. All right, boom, I have a text. Maybe I will make it a little bit bigger, this. All right, like that. Let's hit save and play that again, and boom, you can change the color of this yellow text. So I need to go to colors over here. Now this is, you can change the text color, which is the regular, the white one. You can change it to black or whatever you want, like this, but let's keep it as white. And the other color, let's say you want to have like this blue color, light blue color. And you can even like play around with if it has like background or box behind the text, you can also play around with it. So that's it for this text. Now to be able to just copy also the same position of the text and also the same style and colors and everything, all you need to do is just to copy this text, move to the next scene, copy, paste this, and boom, you have the same text. Now we're just going to change the text, but it's going to look and it's going to be placed at the same spot. So I'm going to copy our next sentence, is word under a t-shirt or a jacket, and let's paste it like this. So we're going to highlight the t-shirt and jacket like this, and boom, we have another text. Let's play that and see how that looks. All right, awesome. Looks really clean and good. All right, so the last two things that we need to do is to have transitions between the videos. To be honest, I don't really use any transitions between them, just the last one over here, this one, our end screen. So to be able to kind of by default, they use the default transition. I don't really like it, so I'm going to remove this over here. I'm going to do the same thing for all of them. Now we have the last one over here. You can you have so many different transitions over here, which is really nice. So you see, you have that, you have this, you have this. So let's just choose this one. Now let's see how that looks. You know what, let's try to play the whole video. Let's see how that looks. All right, so this is the scroll stopper at the beginning. Now this girl is explaining, enjoy good posture all day every day, where does it work, gym, blah 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 blah. You can add like multiple text in one scene if you want, if your scene is a little bit longer, so you can add multiple text box. All right, so we have this girl like that, and then boom, ta-da, that's it, you have a ready video. Now I know it's not the most crazy edited, and I don't want to sit here hours and just tweak and touch all the rest of the things, but you can play around with the software and you can really create high professional video ads. And I personally believe that most of the video editors for like the dropshipping videos services use this tool. But anyways, that works. All right, I created multiple ads in this tool and it worked, and I showed you exactly step by step how you can do that extremely easily. So the last thing that we need to do is just to add a music, which you go over here to music, and in video I have like non-copyrighted music library, so you can just choose from here. So you have this song, which a lot of people use that. You can select different like vibes, I don't know, dark, dramatic. So let's do maybe bright. All right, so I want this one, the club. This one is pretty cool. I like this one. I used it in the past. this one. So all you need to do is just to hit select, and it's going to automatically place it and add it to the timeline over here. So let's try to play that and see how that looks. All right. Yeah. See, maybe it's not like the best song to go with, but it's definitely like something, you know. That's it. Boom. You are a professional dropshipping videos editor. Congratulations. So that is pretty much it. It's super simple to do. And as I mentioned before, you should be focusing on this part over here, which is the first 3 to 5 seconds of the video, which is your scroll stopper. Just try to change it as many times as you want. All the rest of the video is not that important. The most important thing is this one. So after you finish, just hit the export and you download to your computer, and that's it. Alright, so the Facebook ads part. Now I will try to keep it as simple as I possibly can, yet still give you all the information that you need to get started and run it in the best possible way. So if you do need like just a complete full beginner just explanation about Facebook ads, so I do have a full video on my channel that covers all of that, but over here I'm going to cover all the most important things and mainly the strategy of how to start testing properly a product on Facebook. So for those that are not familiar where I'm at, it's the business settings. Basically just click over here and you go to business settings. So first thing that we need to do is to create our page. So we'll go ahead and create a new page, and we're going to choose brand or product, and the name of the page is going to be obviously pre-moms, like that, and then we're going to choose brand again and create page. Awesome. Now let's go ahead and click view page, and we want to start editing the page. So first thing that we need to do is that we want to add the profile image and the cover image. Usually what I'm doing is that I'm just uploading my logo as a profile image, or I'm using my favicon. Alright, so for some reason it stopped recording, guys, so I'm sorry about that. So let me explain you exactly what I did so far. So after you create your page, as I mentioned before, we want to add a profile image and a cover image. So as you can see, I just used my favicon that we created at the beginning in the store design part, which is this favicon over here, and the cover image is just my banner, and that's it. Then the next thing that you want to do is to make sure that over here the button, you add a shop now button. So you just click on shop with you and you set up shop now button, and then over here you select website link and you put in your store's URL. The next thing that you want to do is to add your page info. So it's very straightforward. Just over here in the description, what I did is I actually went to my product page and I copied this part over here, which is basically explains what we sell, and then I just made sure that to check the box that my page doesn't have a phone number. Website, just put in your website over here. So we can do premoms.myshopify.com, because I still don't have the domain. As I mentioned before, the person that is going to receive this store is going to buy the domain and save changes. And over here you want to have like your support email, but for that again I need the domain name. So just type in your support email over here. Then you want to make sure that you don't have any street address, because we are e-commerce brand, and the hours over here we always open. And lastly is the products. Just type in the different products that you sell on the shop, and your privacy policy over here. This one is going to be very easy. You just go to your site and you copy the privacy policy link over here. Just you copy it and you paste it over here. And last thing on your page, what you want to do is after you do all these changes, it's going to create posts that you changed your call to action button, that you upload your profile image, and you uploaded a cover image. So you want to make sure to get rid of that, so it's not going to be like this, for example, that I updated my website address. So just click over here and make sure you delete that from your page, because the last thing that I want to do is to give a feeling to your customers that you just started off this company or brand 5 minutes ago. So just make sure you get rid of all of that, hide from page, and that's it. So you won't have any posts. So I do recommend you to create some posts on your page, whether you're going to create a post with your product image and a link to go and shop, or you can also offer some good content, like just going to Google, taking some good articles and adding like an image. For example, just go and take from Pixabay, take some free images and use this article. Just make sure you remember to credit the source of the article. Just add like 1 or 2 posts and you should be good. All right, the next thing that you want to do is to, over here in the ad accounts, you actually want to go ahead and create a new one. I highly recommend you to create a new one, whether it's a new Shopify business or a completely different niche. This way it's just going to be more organized for you in terms of tracking all your expenses and how much exactly you are making. Now keep in mind that you will have a limit of 1 ad account if you have a brand new business manager, and the way to actually go ahead and check that, all you need to do is to scroll till the bottom and go to business info, and over here you will be able to see what is your ad account creation limit. So this account actually has 3, which is a little bit weird because usually 1 or 5. So after you're going to start spending some money, your ad accounts creation limit will go potentially up to 5, so don't worry about that. Now last thing that we need to create is at the data sources, we want to create our pixel. So I already created the pixel, the pre-moms pixel. It's very straightforward. Just click over here and you create a new pixel and you name it. Now I highly recommend you that if you went with my way, which is a niche store, just go ahead and either you name the pixel by the name of the shop or the name of the niche that you are selling in. So let's say pregnancy product. You also can share the pixel data with different shops that you might have or your partners or anything like that. So that is very useful. And lastly, what you want to do is to, over here on the ad assets, you want to link this Facebook pixel to your dropshipping or the ad account that you created for the shop and click add. And after that, hit done. So now all of them kind of link to each other, your pixel, your ad account and the page. And now all we have left to do is just to go and link our Facebook account and the pixel to our Shopify store. All right, so all you have to do is to go to online store, then go to preferences, and over here scroll down to the Facebook pixel and click set up Facebook, and over here add sales channel. All right, so over here you connect your Facebook profile, then you select your business manager. By the way, forgot to mention that each Facebook profile can create 2 business managers. You can actually manage more than 2, but creating, you can create 2. That is just something that I forgot to mention. So let's connect our business manager. Now let's connect our Facebook page that we created, the pre-moms, and over here let's select our ad account. Now over here in the data sharing, you want to make sure that it actually linked to the right pixel. If you see a different name over here, which is not the pixel name that we created right now, you want to go ahead and disconnect it and then reconnect it with the right pixel. All right, lastly, what we have is the Facebook targeting country. Don't really mind that, and just select United States because it's basically asking you that if you're going to create ads within Shopify, so that is something that you can do. So just select United States and then hit accept. All right, so after we set up our Facebook pixel on our shop, make sure that your pixel over here will turn green. If you just created it, it's going to be red. So all you need to do is just to go to your page and just to go to different pages, shop now, scroll a little bit, come back to this page over here, just refresh it, and then it should turn green exactly like this. So if it didn't turn green, so you probably messed up somehow. So make sure you go back and go over all the steps again. All right, so now let's dive in to the ads manager. So to get to the ads manager, just click on these dots over here and click on ads manager. So for those that are kind of new in the ads manager, this is basically where you're going to spend most of your time. This is where we're going to create and manage our campaigns and see all the numbers of how much we spend, how much we made in profit, and all the good stuff. Now for those that are completely new, just to briefly explain you exactly what each column is. So over here you have the campaigns column, which is essentially what type of campaign you are running, whether it's brand awareness or conversions that we are using as e-commerce stores. Then you have the ad set over here, which the ad set is basically going to be your targeting, where you're going to pick different interests to target and find the right audience to advertise to. And lastly, the ads tab. This is basically our creatives, what people are going to see when they're going to get served by our ad, which is the video ad that we got from ecom videos or the one that you created on InVideo. All right, so before we dive in straight to the campaign creation, creation, I want to set up the columns with you, which is very important, because first part is to go ahead and actually have our video ad and create the campaign, but the second part, which is the most important, is to actually know how to analyze the data and the results of our campaign. So just follow me over here and create the columns the way I do it. So just click over here and then click on customize columns. So first I want to just get rid of things that I don't really use. The schedule can go, ends can go, and all the rest of it can stay as it is. So the first thing that I want to have is the average playtime of the video. I want to see an average how long people are actually watching my video. That can give you a good indicator if your scroll stopper and overall your video is good or not. So let's add that. Then what we want to do is to add the CPM. CPM basically it stands for how much you're going to pay for thousands impressions. So let's add that. Then we want to track the unique link clicks over here, this one. Now the main reason why you want to use unique link clicks and unique everything, because you want to track the results by individual customers. So let's say if I'm one customer and I click twice, then it's going to count it as 2 clicks if you're not using a unique link click. But if you do use a unique link click, then it's going to just track it as one-time click. So each customer is one unique click or any other action. So let's choose that, unique link clicks, and the cost per unique link click. Then we want to add the CTR. Let's add unique CTR. This is the click-through rate from the amount of people that watch the video, how many actually go and click. That is mainly going to serve you by knowing if your video also is really good and attracts your audience to go and click your site. Then what we want to add is the content view. So unique content view and then the unique cost. Then we have the add to cart, unique add to carts, and the unique cost per add to cart. Then you want to go for checkout initiated, unique checkout initiated, and unique cost, add payment info, unique and unique cost, and lastly the purchase. So unique purchases and unique cost. Over here I also want to include the value of the purchases just to kind of track the total revenue that these campaigns generated, and lastly our ROAS, which is the return on ad spend. After that you want to make sure that you just uncheck these boxes, because we mainly just sell from Shopify. We don't have offline events or anything else, so just turn these off. And lastly what you want to do is to save this preset so you wouldn't need to create that every single time. So let's name it dropship 1 and hit apply. Alright, so now we have all of our columns set up over here. So this is going to be very helpful for you to go ahead and analyze the results of your ads. So now let's actually go ahead and dive into the campaign creation. Alright, so let's hit create over here. And now we're going to choose conversions. This is going to be our campaign objective. And then let's hit continue. So let's go ahead and name our campaign CBO testing interests top 6. So I usually like to kind of name my different campaigns, and you should name them as well, just for you to understand exactly what's going on, what is the campaign. So this one it's going to be a CBO campaign. We're going to test interests and we're going to run that to the top 6 countries. Then what we're going to do is we're going to actually turn on the CBO option over here, and we're going to set it up for $100 like that. So keep in mind that usually I start with $50, but it really depends on the price of the product. So just to give you a rule of thumb is that if your product is between $20 to $50, you would like to go with a $50 daily budget CBO. If you sell your product between $50 to $100, then you want to go with a $100 CBO, and etc. Now over here it basically says that we created just this new ad account and it's limited to $50 daily budget. So you can go ahead and spend less money on Facebook. You just will have to spend more time to get the same results. So instead of testing it for 3 to 4 days, you probably would like to go for 5 to 7 days. But if you do have the limits, so make sure to use $100 because we sell our product for 70. All right, so overall over here is basically it. Let's go to the ad set. So the ad set name I'm going to choose after I'm going to choose my interest, and the main reason for that is that this way you will be able to know which interest worked the best for you. So over here make sure that it shows the right pixel, that you connected the pixel to this ad account. And now let's choose the event, which is going to be purchase. All right, now let's keep going. And over here, the schedule, you want to make sure that you always schedule it for the next day. Just to quickly explain you why you want to do that is that if you, let's say right now it's 9:51 p.m. in UK time. So if I'm going to launch this campaign right now and Facebook going to approve it, then Facebook will do everything to spend the $100 till midnight, and from midnight it's going to start $100 again. So this is why you want to start from the next day, so your budget will be spread out through the day and not just Facebook trying to burn out all of your budget within few hours, because then you're not going to get accurate results. So make sure to go ahead and do that. So you want to set it for next day and 12 a.m. always like this. Now another thing that we want to do over here is we want to set up a minimum ad spend per ad set. So overall CBO, what it does, it's kind of you set up a budget for the campaign and Facebook will decide on its own to which ad sets to allocate the budget. But one problem that you might have with that is that if you have one audience that is significantly bigger than the other one, then Facebook is not going to spread the budget equally and it's not going to give a fair shot to each interest. So usually what I'm doing is that I want that my ad set spend limit will be 10% of the total budget, so that's going to be $10, and I'm going to create just 5 different ad sets. So 5 times 10 is going to be $50, so $50 is going to be in our control, and the rest of the $50 we want to give Facebook the control. This way you will be able to still give a fair shot to each interest, but still give Facebook 50% of the power to decide to which interest allocating more budget according to the performance. So let's go ahead and click edit, and we're going to check this box over here and we're going to set it up for $10 like that. All right, let's keep scrolling down. So over here we want to select the locations, which countries we're going to target. So we said the top 6 is going to be United States, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and lastly Ireland. All right, so the top 6 countries. Last thing that I want to do is to select over here the option of people that living in the location and not just maybe a tourist. So we will show your ads just for people that actually live in that place. All right, let's keep scrolling. Age and gender, just leave it as it is, even though our product, which is this one, the baby monitor, is kind of for moms. Most of the time the man is the one that's actually going to purchase the product, so you don't want to exclude that. I mean, let Facebook do its own job and Facebook will be able to know exactly to who to show the ad, so just leave it as it is. And over here, the detail targeting, we're going to choose which interest we're going to target. First thing that I want to do is I want to check off this box of detail targeting expansion. This is basically Facebook trying to kind of help you by expanding your audience, but if you have a fresh new pixel, don't use that yet. So let's deselect that. And now what we want to do is to try to find the best interest to start targeting this product. So the first thing that we can try is pregnancy. There you go, first one, pregnancy. So this is going to be our first interest. It has a size of 60 million people. That is fantastic. I do like this size of audience. I usually go anywhere between 1 million to 100 million, but even if it's more than 100 million, that is totally fine. Maybe we'll have to spend a little bit more money and let Facebook a little bit more time to find the right audience. So now let's go ahead and copy the name of the interest, and we're going to name our ad set by this name like this. So now if this ad set is going to generate sales, we will know that, all right, pregnancy interest works really good. All right, so the languages over here, I mean, if you are selling to the top 5 countries, they all speak English, so you don't need to exclude any language. But if you sell, for example, for e-packet or worldwide, then you can actually go ahead and click edit and then just target people that speak English. That is also recommended when you have a product that needs to be explained and that people actually need to go and read your description, your ad copy, the captions of the video. So only then you want to actually go and exclude different countries and choose just English. All right, last thing is the placements. This one we're going to leave it as it is. As you already know, Facebook owns WhatsApp, Messenger, Instagram, and Facebook, so there are different placements that you can place your ads. In the past it was better to just go ahead and do that manually, but nowadays just keep it on automatic placements and you will be good to go. All right, last thing that we need to do is to actually edit our ad and upload our creatives, so we can call it ad 1. Over here, make sure that you selected the right Facebook page, and if you have an Instagram account, you can select it over here or connect it by clicking on this button. If not, just leave it as it is. So now let's scroll over here and add our first video. So all we need to do is to click on add media and then add video, and we want to upload our videos to Facebook. So let's go ahead and do that. Pre-mom's video ads and video number 1, click open. All right, so now after that we want to go ahead and select thumbnail. Remember that we also got 3 professional thumbnails, so let's click on added video and let's click on thumbnail and then click manual and click upload. And now let's go ahead and upload our thumbnail. So we have 1, 2 and 3. I want to go with this one. I think this one looks the best, so let's open that. Now keep in mind that you don't want to have different thumbnails when you're testing a new product, because then you won't know if this thumbnail performs better or the other. So always test out new things in different campaigns, and when you test out, let's say you want to test out a new thumbnail, then make sure you still use 3 different ads and you change the thumbnail in all of them, and this way you will be able to accurately test out different thumbnail. All right, let's hit continue and hit save. All right, so this is how it's going to look. Now what we need to do is to come up with primary text over here, which is mainly our copy. Now usually for most of the products I'm just using like 1 sentence and that's it. You don't want to give away too much about your product, because then you basically giving no reason for the people that watch your video to actually go and click to your site. I see a lot of people still using 2016 formats of long format copies. That is really a waste of your time and waste of space, and people nowadays like more things straightforward. Now this product over here, this is more like a medical product, so I would want to include a little bit more information than just having like 1 sentence. If I'm going to go like with 1 sentence, so usually what I'm doing is using my hook over here. Most of the time that will be the best copy to use as 1 sentence, but as I said, I do want something a little bit more informative, so I'm going to use probably this part over here, which is kind of explains the main things that the product does. And let's paste it over here, and I actually think that I will make it a little bit shorter, and I will use just this part over here because it kind of repeats itself, so we can do no need to wait for the next doctor's visit. Experience the joy of listening to your baby's heartbeat at any time. I mean, that basically sums up everything that I want. And lastly, what I'm going to do is I want to just have some check marks with the most important things, which is that the product is not invasive and not going to harm the baby in any way. So let's go ahead and add 1 check mark. So let's add that, and we can type in, if we'll go to the website and actually copy it from here, it's going to be the best, safe and non-invasive, like that, and paste it over here. Then we'll do another check mark. Let's just copy and paste them right away, so we won't need to do that every single time. So I will have at least like 3 of them to just really pinpoint the main things of the product and what it does and why they want this product. Next we have, which I know it's a very important piece of mind during pregnancy, that is huge. And lastly, let's go for easy to use, like that. And the last thing that we can do is just type in grab yours and the product link. So remember that we created a redirect link on our shop, which is going to be yourdomainname.com/Doppler. So this is why I created it. So over here I will be able to just type in premoms.com/Doppler. So as you can see, it's very short and it looks good, and if they will click on this domain, it will take them straight to our product page. And maybe we'll just add like this 1 emoji and like this one, and just copy that and paste it here like this. All right, I think it looks good. Let's see, it looks very clean, nice. All right, so now let's keep moving down, and over here we need to paste our product link. So let's just copy that and paste it over here like that. All right, so this is how it's going to look. And lastly, we can also add a headline. You can leave your headline very simple, straight to the point. Usually I just use the product's title, so we can just go ahead and grab the title from here and paste it as our headline over here like this. All right, that looks good. Now the last thing that I want to do is to change our call to action button to shop now. By the way, you don't have to use just shop now, and you can actually leave the learn more. It really depends on the nature of the product. I actually think that for a baby Doppler, learn more can actually work really good. So that is really up to your reference. All right, so basically that is pretty much it. We have one ready creative with our thumbnail and the ad copy, and everything looks pretty solid and good. So now what we need to do is to duplicate this ad 2 times and then just switch the ads to ad number 2 and ad number 3. So let's duplicate that and duplicate it twice like this and hit duplicate. And now what you want to do is you want to actually change the names of the ads. So this one is going to be ad number 2, and let's scroll down down to the video and hit change video, and we're going to upload the second one, video 2, open. All right, and now let's go ahead and change it to our thumbnail again. Thumbnail, manual, upload, and our thumbnail. Hit continue and save. All right, and let's do that for the last video. Change the name again to 3 and change video over here and upload the last one. All right, so that is for the ads creation. Now don't mind these warning signs in red. I just haven't updated my payment info on this ad account, so don't worry about it. So now what we need to do is we want to duplicate the interest right now 4 more times, so we will have 5 ad sets in total. So let's click on duplicate over here and hit duplicate, and we'll duplicate it 4 more times like this. And this is why I create first the ads and then I'm duplicating the ad sets, so I wouldn't need to create the ads every single time. All right, so let's start with the first one. So let's scroll down to the interest over here, which is pregnancy, and make sure you check off the box of the detail targeting expansion. And what you want to do is just to click on the suggestion tab over here, and you want to start searching for things that might be very similar to the pregnancy interest. So you have breastfeeding, you have birth, new parents 0 to 12 months, but our main goal is to find people that still don't have a child, so women that are during pregnancy. I'm not saying that these ones can't work, but I would prefer, at least at the beginning, to focus on pre-moms as the name of our brand. So what we can do is we can use something like, let's see if we can find Doppler. That's interesting. No, we can't. All right, so we can try something like baby shower, for example, because I know that baby showers are before the child actually born. I'm not sure. So if you want to check that out, all you need to do is just to Google that and then just try to find more information about it. And as you can see over here, it actually explains you that this is kind of a ceremony to celebrate people that expect a birth of a child. So that can be a really good audience to target. So we'll delete the pregnancy from this one and copy this and call this one as baby shower. Awesome. Let's move on to the next one and scroll down again, and let's try the suggestions again. Let's go with breastfeeding as well, because even women that are still pregnant probably going to research those things. So let's select that and deselect this, copy this and paste it over here, and let's go to the next one. And oh, something I forgot to do is over here in the breastfeeding is to exclude the detail targeting expansion, and over here let's do that as well. Let's do to all of them already. All right, so let's keep moving forward. Let's go to the suggestions again, and we can go with birth, so it has 42 million, so let's try that. And lastly, this one, maybe we'll try like new parents 0 to 12, might not be the best. Infant, parenting, mother care, breast pump, and over here you have baby shop. So let's go for baby shop, because people that are interested in baby shops are already kind of baby products consumers, so that is going to be easier to sell for people that already shop online or offline for baby products, but showing our ad to pregnant women. So we can deselect that and we go on to copy and paste it as our ad set name like this. So essentially this is how your campaign should look. You should have one campaign at the top. It's going to be a CBO campaign. Then you want to have 5 ad sets, and each ad set is going to be one single interest. So we have pregnancy, baby shower, breastfeeding, birth, and baby shop, and each ad set going to have our 3 ads that we created. So after we checked everything and everything looks good, just go ahead and hit the publish button over here, and basically you are done. Now your campaign is going to get reviewed by Facebook and hopefully start running the next day. Alright, so now just to give you an idea of like what are the main things that you actually need to track and analyze over here. So if you'll scroll to this part, which would be your CPM and unique link clicks, cost per unique link click, and your CTR, these ones are going to be the ones that are going to determine whether your video ad is good enough or maybe your targeting is not good enough. So the first thing will be the CPM. CPM is really depends on the countries that you target and which niche niche you are in and how competitive it is, but I would say between 10 to up to $30 should be a healthy range of CPM. So if you have more than 30 bucks CPM, you really need to check your targeting, because most of the time I found that will be the problem. People that, for example, go with really small audiences interests might experience this issue with having a very high CPM. Another thing might be is that, for example, in Q4 the CPM is always going to be higher. So if that's the case, just take that into consideration. Now, the cost per unique link click, you always should aim to have a cost per unique link click less than $1, and your CTR, which is the click-through rate, your goal is to have an over 2% CTR. So these two are kind of going together, because the higher CTR you're going to have, the more clicks you're going to have, so it's going to be cheaper. So your main goal is to have less than $1 cost per link click and higher than 2% CTR. Now, in case you are experiencing really low CTR, that might be or your video it's not interesting or your product is not interesting, but most of the time the problem will be or the video or the interests. Another thing might be is that your targeting is not good enough and you might not target the right audience, but most of the time it will be either your video ads just suck or you didn't pick the right interests on Facebook. So this part over here is more for your creatives in the video ads and targeting, and over here this is kind of the steps in your funnel. So the view content is people that actually landing on your page. So for example, if you see that you pay for a customer to click to your site $1 and then a cost per unique content view might be $2, so that doesn't really make sense, because if your customer clicked on the link, it shouldn't be that huge of a difference. Most of the time that can happen because of a really slow website speed. So in case you have an issue like that, make sure to check that your landing page is loading fast enough and that it looks good. Next thing you have is the add to cart. Now the add to cart, you usually want to aim like, let's say, less than 10% of your product cost. So in our case, we sell the Doppler for $70. We want to have less than $7 cost per add to cart. Now overall, the add to cart price really depends if your customers think that your product is too expensive or the price is actually good. So that is something that you can really play around with, but your goal should be less than 10% of your product price. Then you have the checkout initiated and add payment info. This is basically just the next steps that people take in your funnel. So let's say that you charge shipping and the shipping is right after the checkout initiated, and if you're going to see like a huge spike between the cost per unique checkout initiated to the cost per add payment info, then it might mean that your shipping might be too expensive or your product price is already expensive, so people don't want to pay the shipping. And lastly, you have the cost per purchase, the purchase conversion value, and the ROAS. So this one will be your best friend, these two, the CPP and the ROAS. Bottom line, this is the most important thing, is to make sure that you're hitting your CPP target price and that you have a profitable ROAS. But if it is your like first product, your first campaign on a brand new pixel, you should not expect right from the bat being profitable. So your main goal when you testing out different interests is to be able to identify a good enough audience so you will be able to at least break even, maybe lose a little bit money, maybe even making a little bit profit, but just to build enough data on your pixel so you will be able to dive into lookalike audiences, which is the most profitable audience, and start scaling your product profitably. So what do you want to do after you have set up your campaign? So let's go over here to inside the ad sets of the campaign. So the first thing that you want to do is you want to let the campaign to run at minimum, I'm saying at minimum, full 48 hours. But keep in mind that if you have the spending limit, as I showed you, that this account is limited to a $50 a day budget, so I will have to wait 4 days instead of 2. So make sure you give it full 48 hours or full 4 days in case that you need to split the daily budget to half of the amount that you should have been spending. And if you get no sales during this time, the first thing that you're going to do is to just go ahead and turn off this campaign. So after 2 full days running the campaign, if you get 0 sales, you do not keep running the campaign. There is no reason why keep spending money on something that is not working for us. So our product cost is like $70, and with 2 days we're going to spend $200. If we cannot get even 1 sale, we want to kill this campaign as soon as possible. Now what you want to do from that step is that you actually want to go ahead and try to analyze over here what's going on. Maybe your cost per link click is very high, maybe your CTR is very low, so you might did a mistake with the targeting, or your video ads just really suck, so you would like to go ahead and change them and relaunch this campaign again. So let's say in our case that I have the ads from ecom videos that I know that these are solid valid ads, and if my CTR is going to be lower than 2% after the 2 days, or at least not very close to 2% with 0 sales, then it's probably my target. Maybe I'm not targeting the right audience. And over here you also want to kind of make sure that you track everything that is happening over here. So because the baby Doppler is a little bit more expensive product, so let's say I'm going to get like $1 cost per content view, and my add to cart is going to be like 20 bucks. So that really tells me that it's probably the price of the product. Maybe I need to try lowering the price for $10, maybe even less, maybe even more. So you need to go ahead and test all of these things. So if your first campaign failed, what you want to do is you want to relaunch the campaign, trying different interests, trying different video ads, or trying lowering your product cost. Now, in case you do get a sale within the first 2 days, then what you want to do is you want to let the campaign complete at least, I would say, 3 to 4 days, and only after that starting optimizing things within the campaign. So if we'll click on the campaign, and let's say I got 2 sales from Baby Shop and 1 sale from Birth. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off all the ones that didn't got me any sales. So I'll just click over here, turn off, and now I will have only Baby Shop and only Birth active ad sets in my campaign. And because we're using a CBO campaign, which is $100 a day, then what's going to happen is that we killed 3 ad sets, and the budget that we were spending on those ad sets going to be allocated to the ad sets that are still running, which is Baby Shop and Birth, and we will be able to gather more information and more data whether these interests are good or not. So after doing any kind of optimization to your campaign, you want to let it run at least 2 to 3 days, and you want to let Facebook to optimize for each change you are making. So after doing that, and let's say your first campaign failed, you want to try it out at least 2 to 3 times, and if you are not able to find at least one good campaign that have decent ad sets that give you sales, that can be at least at the break-even point or losing you even a little bit of money, you should just kill the product and restart the process all over again. And because we created a niche store, that is going to be very easy to do. All we need to do is just to dump another new product to our shop within the pregnancy niche and launch a new campaign for this product on Facebook ads. And essentially you're going to do this process over and over and over again until you will actually find your winning product and then start scaling it. Alright, so the last thing that I want to show you over here, which I think is very important, is that if we will click on the dots over here again and we will go to audiences, this is actually going to be the fun part of Facebook ads, where you're going to create different custom audiences, different lookalikes. So this is where Facebook ads power truly reveals and can make you the most amount of profit for your buck. So what I want to show you is over here, I want to show you 2 different ways to create different audiences. So the first one, if you click on that and you will go to lookalike audience, first you need to select the different type of source. That is going to be the pre-mom's pixel. So let's go ahead and choose that, pre-mom's pixel. And over here, if you click on this dot and you will click, for example, view content, it doesn't allow me doing that because I still don't have enough events. But essentially, if you will click on the view content over here, that is basically going to be your first lookalike audience that you can test out. Now, usually I will recommend testing out the view content lookalike audience probably when you have at least 500 events on your pixel. 1,000 is going to be even better. So all you need to do is just to select the event from here. Then you want to make sure that you choose the countries that we're going to target, which is the top 6. And after that, you want to make sure that you create at least 5 audiences like this, and then you create your audience. And the more information you're going to start having on your pixel, then you will be able to move forward to check out initiated, add payment info, and eventually getting to this event, the purchases. So this one is very, very powerful, and this is where the true Facebook ads power reveals. So let me show you the last thing that I want to show you, which is the custom audience. Now the custom audience is a little bit more interesting because you can create so many different things within the custom audience. You can target people that visited specific web page. So let's say you run multiple products at the same time, so you can create lookalike audience of view content for a specific product, which I'm going just to show you in a second how to do that. Over here you have a customers list. So let's say you ran a store with a partner and you have some emails within this niche. You can actually just upload an Excel spreadsheet with the emails and the names of the customers and create based on that lookalike audience. It's basically, if you do have any type of source targeted emails within your niche, you can just upload them to Facebook, and if they do have a Facebook account, then it's going to match that and you will be able to create lookalike audiences. Over here you can also target different actions that people took on your Instagram account. Another very powerful one, which is video. If you'll click on that and hit next, then you will actually be able to select, for example, the 95% video views. This is the most powerful one, and this way you will be able to target people that watch at least 95% of your video. And after you're going to create a custom audience of 95% video views, you can create a lookalike audience to that audience. And the good thing is that these are one of the first lookalike audiences that you can create. That might happen within the second, third, maybe fourth campaign that you are testing. So that is very, very useful. So let me show you over here. If you'll go to the custom audience, and let's say I want to create a lookalike audience for a specific web page. So let's say a specific product. So what I need to do is to click on website, hit next, and over here make sure you select your pixel that you have on your shop. Then in the events, you want to select the second option, which is people who visit specific web pages. Over here you can select for what time frame, if it was the last 60 days, last 30 days, last 7 days, and the max that you can do is going to be 180 days. So let's say we're going to do 60 days, and then what you want to do is just to take, let's say we want lookalike audiences of view content of this specific product. So we're going to copy the URL link, go back to Facebook, and we're going to paste it over here, and then just come up with a name for this custom audience, Doppler view content, like this, and create audience. Now the coolest thing is that now after we created this custom audience, you created audience that view content on the page of the baby Doppler, and now what you can do is you can create the same way a lookalike audience for this specific product. So I mean, I really like to play around with the custom audiences. That is very, very powerful tool. You can create so many other audiences, and you can potentially come up with audience that is going to be extremely profitable. So you always want to keep testing out new audiences, new things, and make sure not just to kind of use the same regular ones, the lookalike audiences that Facebook gives you. They are good audiences to test, but not as good as you can create lookalike audiences from a custom audience. All right, so that is kind of Facebook ads in a nutshell. I try to do my best to give you as much information as I can in this video. It's already a very long video, and Facebook ads alone can be a separate full course. I mean, the options that you have on Facebook are basically unlimited. So if you really want to learn more in depth specifically about Facebook ads, I do have videos about that on my channel, but mainly I showed you where you should put your focus on how to kind of analyze your Facebook ads. So make sure you focus on these two, which is the ads manager, analyzing the right information, and testing as many different custom audiences, lookalike audiences that you can possibly can. All right, folks, this is the course. I hope you took some massive value out of it. If you stayed until this part, you absolutely crazy. This is everything that you need to know about Shopify dropshipping. This is what works right now. The different Facebook strategy and the product research might change with the time, but overall, I do really hope that you understood how to find and identify real opportunities, because this is the only way to make profit, whether it's online, offline, dropshipping, or anything else. Again, guys, thank you so much for the support and for watching this video. I love you all, and I will see you in the comment section below. Peace.